Greetings and salutations, guys. Shiva's here once again. Welcome in, everyone. Spider, welcome in. Holy crap, I haven't seen you in years. Welcome in, Spider. How are you doing today? Welcome in, everyone. So, yes, this is going to be my second to the last stream before I go on vacation for a month, before I start traveling and all that. And I'm trying to just see. Hopefully my internet's working on me. Take the S out. Just kidding. It might have been years. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Spider? How's everything for you? Are you still doing POPO? Or did I say that right? POPO? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Spider plays a lot of well, City Skylines from what Nightbots told me, but also POPO and a bunch of other puzzle games and stuff like that. You still doing PO always? That's good. That's good, Spider. Even if I hate it, I still play it. You know, that's how it is. That's how it is for a lot of us streamers. Even if we hate the game, we're still going to be streaming it. We're still going to be playing it. We're still going to have fun with it. All that. That's how I am when I play Marvel Rivals and stuff. Like, you know, I hate the game. I still play it. Yeah, thank you for dropping in and stuff. To be perfectly honest, you guys, so this is like the second to the last stream before I go on vacation, and I don't really have a game plan. Like, this is the most improvised stream that I'm gonna do. Well, second most, and I don't really know what game I'm gonna play, or what really. Like, yeah, second to last stream because after Monday, so Tuesday, I need to like pack up my bags and all that stuff, and then I'm flying out Wednesday to go spend it with my in-laws, and I'll be over there for a while, for like a month or so, and I'll be back in September. So I won't be doing like an actual video game setup for like I haven't done like a video game, like I won't be doing a video game stream after Monday. It'll just be like really quick in real life phone camera stream that I may do every so often while I'm out of town. Hey, Spooky, welcome in. How are you? I'm glad I can make it. Spider, now that you mentioned Resident Evil, I've actually been playing Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil 4 remake, the past couple of Wednesdays and every so often here and there on the channel, and I've been running it through professional mode, so I've been playing on the professional mode. Let's see. Oh, Ichigo, welcome in. How you doing, Ichigo? You've been asking to do mouse and keyboard, so why not try mouse and keyboard? I would. I'll probably do that on Monday, since my setup, I have to change my setup completely around. So probably on Monday, I'll probably do Left 4 Dead, and then I'll also be playing Final Fantasy 14 on Monday and stuff, and then also probably Resident Evil 4 as well. More challenging for me. Well, I'm already doing professional mode in Resident Evil 4, so it is pretty challenging for me. It's almost like I died a lot of times. I remember. Spooky, what are you saying? I'm doing alright. Seeing you live here, pop in. Trip sounds nice though. Yeah. It's actually so me and Blacious we have a niece. Blacious's brother has a daughter now, and so we've been meaning to make the trip over for like the last couple of months, but a couple personal stuff happened. As you guys know, Zero passed away earlier in the summer, and then that was around the time we were gonna fly out and everything, but that didn't happen. So we went to the funeral for Zero and everything, and paid our respects and such, and then Blow flew out just a few weeks ago, and she's gonna be there for a while. I'm just gonna go for August, and then I'll be back in September for like Halloween, the game, and a bunch of other stuff. Yes, Spider. Yes, Zero, the Zero that you know of. He suddenly passed away back in May, and so it was a bit of a shock and stuff. Yeah, yeah. He was only a couple years older than me and everything. Yeah, yeah. Like, thank you, Swiggy. Thank you. And yeah, yeah. So I'm still in the process of grieving, to be perfectly honest. Even though it was like 3 months ago at this point already. It's like it's almost August. It's like it's the last day of July, so it's practically August. Um, like Zero passed away May 13th, so it's been about 3 months. Um, it was it was a weird moment in time, to be perfectly honest. And as you guys know, Zero was actually a huge part of my channel. Like I would play Dead by Daylight with him. I would play other spooky games with him. I would be the one who's more calm. He would be the one that would be screaming his ass off when he got chased by a killer or something like that and stuff. So yeah, I kind of miss that. Yes, he was really fun. He was really fun. Hey Tay, welcome in. Welcome in, Tay. Yeah, it's like if you guys are new to the channel, you guys like if you guys see the way I play horror games and stuff, I don't really scream. I'm kind of desensitized to horror games, but when I had Zero with me, Zero would be the one to scream his ass off on anything. On anything scary, like just anything, like just even like a box falls over, he would scream while we were playing. Um, but yeah, so it's been a weird couple of months really. There'll be moments where like something cool happens, I'm doing something awesome, like say I get like a kill streak going in Marvel Rivals, or I have a really good stream one day, or I'm playing some good Dead by Daylight, and like especially now the new Spider-Man movie came out. I would be telling Zero all about these things, and he's not here, so I don't really have anyone to tell any of these things about besides my wife Blasius, but she's very much oh that's my son kind of thing at times because she's not really into the stuff that me and Zero were into. And oh gosh, I wish I was desensitized. Yeah, Spooky, I grew up playing horror games. Like earliest memory, I've been saying this on the channel for a while, is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. My sister rented the game from Blockbuster. She played it when it came out, and the moment Nemesis goes crashing through the window at the RPD, she legit just like stopped the game, paused the game, turned off the game, and she refused to play video games after that. And she that was my first experience with horror games, and I was like only like 10, 11 or something like that. Well, wait, no, I take that back. My other experience with horror games was actually the Friday the 13th, the video game for the NES. I used to play it with my cousin all the time. My cousin was the one who actually did most of the gameplay and stuff. I would just walk around, get terrified by Jason when I was younger. But then I grew up with the spooky, I guess you could say, and kind of like these days, horror, scary stuff doesn't really get to me like that. But I know for everyone it's different. It's different. Oh, the first Resident Evil. I had a friend who was very terrified of that moment. I'll explain shortly what happened with that. Spider, you remember when you and when me and Blasius did a reveal? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Blow's not here at the moment though. She's at my in-laws. She's at her parents' place now, so she's kind of like just resting and everything. She may drop by and stuff, and all that in the stream stuff. But for the most part, tonight's stream was just like I'm gonna try to just I don't know, chat with the guys for a while and then dive to Marvel Rivals, I think, or continue playing this Halo on the PS5. I know it's 2026. It's weird if you told me 2021, 2021, or hell even 2001 that Halo's gonna be on PlayStation one day. I would have laughed you guys out of the building. Horror doesn't affect you, Tay, as much. Oh, that's good. That's good. I see you're a person of culture as well. Yes, Halo is on PlayStation now. I was playing it back on Tuesday. I got through like the first couple of levels with it. What else? Yeah, spooky about the dogs coming through the window in the mansion. So I remember when the Resident Evil 1 remake came out for the GameCube, I went to Blockbuster, I rented it. and I was playing it, and then I took it to a friend's house, and they wanted to play Resident Evil 1. They wanted to see what the remake was all about, and so I'm like, okay, fine, here you go. Here's the controls. Here's the gameplay. Go through the opening and stuff. They go through the opening. They encounter the first zombie, all that, and then Barry's like, hey, we got split up. So Barry's like, I'll check over here. You guys check over there, and then they didn't go through the hallway or anything like that. They're like, I wonder what's through the front door of the mansion. So they go through the front door of the mansion, and guys, they got emotional damage from this moment onward. They open the door, and then it's a little Easter egg, but if you open the door, the dogs will actually come flying through the front door of the mansion. And they started panicking and finicking, like, with the controls. They didn't know how to shoot or anything like that. They're just panicking. And they panicked so much that they tossed the control. They literally like tossed the control in the air towards me, and I caught it, and I had to like fight the dogs. And that friend didn't actually play Resident Evil until Resident Evil 4 came out. It was more action oriented and easier for them. Yes, Halo is on PlayStation. I know we're in some weird we've been in some weird times these days, you guys, like the Mandela effect and all that stuff, and when Harambe died and all that, we just got yeeted into like an alternate universe. Like, and then tell you, I see horror doesn't affect you as much. So you're very much like me, and like you probably grew up on the spooky, right? I was like, oh, like my giant ass cough right here because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping to stream earlier, like way earlier than this, but so we went to go watch Spider-Man, me and my parents, and then we went to Chick-fil-A. We had a good, nice meal at Chick-fil-A, and then we came back, and all of us were just like passed down the sofa. So then I woke up and I'm like, oh no, what's going on? And I looked at the time, it was like 5:30 something, and I was like, oh crap, I should start my stream. And then after, once I like went to the bathroom and did everything and like set up everything, then I was like, 6:30, okay, let's start the stream. And then but yes, Blockbuster was my shit, I guess you could say. Part of my language for anyone who's like, oh, he just got but Blockbuster was something that I will always go to as a kid, as a teen, especially on Fridays after school. I would always go with my dad, and like I always had the choice of picking two games from Blockbuster while my dad rented three movies. And like my dad would like get his three movies, and he would watch one movie a night. No, he would watch two movies on Friday, and then he would watch one movie on Saturday. And then I would get two games, and then one of them will always be some sort of like long form game, like say, for example, like Resident Evil. And then another game will always be something that like something quicker, like you could say like a Sonic game or Bomberman or like Mario Brothers, something like that. And I would like sit down and play those games. And because the Blockbuster had like a 5-day rental, I would kind of like divide my time between both games and playing through things. Broken friend, what is up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Let me give a shout. Welcome in. Welcome. But yes, so I look, I'm not gonna lie, I miss the 90s, you guys. I'm an old guy. I'm getting close to 40, and I miss the simpler times of 2001. You know what I mean? Yeah, like you wake up, you go to school, you talk smack to your friends about like, oh, I did this in this game, or I did this in this game. You're like, you guys kind of like have this verbal argument about who's better at a game, and then you prove it on Friday when your friends all gather at one of your friends' house, and you play and you try to like beat the crap out of each other in Street Fighter or Super Smash Brothers or something like that. I miss those days. I miss those Halo LAN parties I used to do with my friends all the time. Broken, you turned 40 in April. You can't call yourself. I am 10 gold. I'm like 38. So, I'll be 40 in 2 years, and I'm also born in April too. So, yeah. So I'm getting up there in age, and like with the way my body is kind of like with medical stuff too. So I'm like, oh, I feel it every day I wake up. But yes, Halo LAN parties, you guys. That was the jam. That was the thing. So I remember as kids, it was always like, okay, who's better at Smash Brothers? Was one thing. The other one was who's good at Halo. That was the complete other thing. And somewhere in the middle is like who's the best Yu-Gi-Oh player out of everyone. So thankfully, when it came to Smash Brothers, I was like the second best person in Smash out of my friend group. Like I literally played every single day because I had like the friend that we would all go to their house, which is a few blocks from my house. So I would literally go to that friend's house like maybe twice a week or every so often, or even during the summertime, it would be like almost like a daily thing in the summertime. And I would sit there and I would play Smash Brothers against this friend. His name is Josh. So Josh played Smash Brothers at a competitive level, like crazy competitive level. He was wave dashing in melee and all that stuff. He was doing combos and all that stuff. And like literally, I lost 99% of my matches against him. Legit lost 99% of my matches against him. In a 1v1 form or 2 against 2 kind of thing. And then, like, in those 1% of when I did beat him, immediately I had to fight him again. So, like, I ended up losing. So, like, I played Smash Brothers with him in the original 64, in Melee, and then also in Brawl, when Brawl came out, too. But this is 2001, so Melee was the thing, and I would play Melee against him consistently, to the point where, like, even though he was the best fighter, just by me playing against him consistently every week or every couple of days, I got really good. I got really good at Smash Brothers. When everybody else would come over and want to play Smash, I will be kind of like a sub boss. They would have to fight me in order to fight my friend Josh, kind of thing. And most of the time, nobody could really beat me. Nobody could touch me outside of Josh in Smash Brothers. But then when Halo came around, I wasn't that good at shooters. Like, I legit sucked at shooters, like Halo, like competitive shooters and stuff. I was more somebody who liked playing PvE. I like playing some like Perfect Dark, 4 friends against 12 bots, kind of stuff like that. And I still am like that, especially like in Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. I was a gatekeeper. Broken Friend, I'm so bad at finding games general smashes by significant margin of hours. Oh, Broken Friend, look, if you need to, I could train you in Smash Brothers, okay? That goes for anyone who needs training in Smash. I could give you training. I could give you pointers and stuff. But so like I was much better at playing games like Time Splitters, Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, here and there. And then when Halo came out, like I like playing Halo, but I like playing Halo as a single player game. Like I like playing the story. Full disclosure, as a side note, I I was very confused by the Halo story when I was a kid playing it in 2001. So I got very confused until like I ended up replaying it many years later, and I was like, oh, now I get the story. Look, for me, I legit thought Halo was like a normal planet like Earth, and not a ring planet. I thought it was like an Earth, like a moon or something. It was not. It was just a floating ring structure thing. And as a teen, I did not realize that until many years later. And then I was like, wait, they blew up the planet? What? Or whatever kind of stuff. Um, and then, so, when Halo was the thing in high school, we had the Halo LAN party. So everybody went to Josh's house. And since I had an Xbox and I had a copy of Halo, I was always invited to the thing. But I was the worst at it because these are guys who, like, these were my high school friends who just play shooter games nonstop. They play shooters and they play Madden a lot. Those were it. Like, they play Doom on PC and they play Madden. That was their jam kind of thing. So those are their kind of games. And so Halo was like that bridge from us, me, who just play like console-ish, and them who would play competitive shooters on PC and stuff. So we would get the LAN party set up. There would be a group in the living room. that had an Xbox and all 4 players on up. That's one team. Then there's a group in Josh's game room that had another Xbox, and that was another team right there. And then we had like another TV in the kitchen, and then there was another TV in like the front of the house, and then we all had like a wired connection and everything. And so, and then there was like basically 4 teams or 2 teams of 8 really. And I was the worst. I was the worst because I was playing this and I'm not really used to that competitive vibe of playing Halo and stuff, and I will always get like shot and killed instantly, and nobody wanted me on the team. Kind of stuff. And so it kind of sucked. So I sucked at Halo back then, and then these days I'm decent. Okay, I'm decent. I'm good. I play Marvel Rivals. Okay, I know my competitive side, but back then I was crap, and I always kind of like hated playing Halo with them. It was fun, but I still hated playing Halo with them. But I do look back to those LAN parties because it was just like it was a unique time in video game. Like now, we're kind of spoiled. We play video games online. We legit like if you gotta get the squad together, everybody's playing online. You're not sitting in the same room. That stuff. So I miss those days of playing video games where you're just like a group of friends together all in one room, and you're just having fun, and you just forget the time. The last time I did something like a LAN party, you guys, was actually here inside this game room. It was my 21st birthday party. And I just bought Left 4 Dead for the Xbox 360. I had another friend who had an Xbox 360 and Left 4 Dead as well. And he's like, hey, I could bring my game over and do like a system link. Well, system link is like the cool technological term for LAN party, basically. And I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, let's do it. So we cooked up our Xboxes together, and we got online, and we were just sitting here. And I remember the party was long gone. Like the party was long over. It's 21st birthday party. The party was long over, and me and that friend and 2 others, Josh included, we all stayed up super late until like 7 in the morning when the sun was rising, playing through the No Mercy chapter of Left 4 Dead, but we're doing the versus mode. So it was like our team of 4 players against some random team of 4 players from like halfway across the world. I don't know who they were, but and you would take turns. You try to go as far as you can as the survivors against the zombies, and then when you become the zombie side, you become like the superpowered zombies, and you could try to like attack the survivors. So we're kind of like going back and forth, back and forth. We're neck and neck, neck and neck, and then we get to the No Mercy finale, and we were making our escape and everything. And then my friend, the friend who bought the Xbox, Sam, he's like, the chopper, let's go, let's go, let's go, go. So we're all running to the chopper, trying to get out. If we get on the chopper, we win this. Like, we legit will win this. So we're getting on it. Me, Josh, my other friend, like another friend, we get to the chopper. Sam's running. Next thing you know, a tank comes running out of nowhere, charging at him, smacks him. Sam goes flying off the building. Legit goes flying off the building, and he's just hanging there on the edge and stuff. And then we're like, should we get out? Should we get him? Should we get him? And Josh is like, no, leave him. I'm like, what? And Sam's like, no, just go, leave me, get the win. And then Sam just lets go. He just falls off the building completely, and then we just fly off in the helicopter. And then that was like 7 in the morning or something like that. We're just cheering and yelling and being super loud. It was a time. It was a time to be had right there, you guys. Even though it was like 2008, it was still an amazing time. And I miss those days. I miss those days of doing something like that. You don't really get to do that anymore these days. Most of it's just through a headset and you're just playing online with people. So I'm sorry, that was a complete like tangent of a story, but I hope you guys enjoy that story. And then but no, seriously, Brogan, Spider, it's been so long, Spooky, and even Tay, thank you guys for being inside the stream tonight and just like, chatting with me and stuff. So, and I'm not gonna lie, like, in moments like that was actually, that's kind of like how it was with Zero, with my friend Zero, the one who passed away. That, like, we would, even though we were playing online, we will always have, it felt like we were just sitting right next to each other, like, in the same room gaming at times. So and we'll just chat about whatever and everything like that. So it's been a strange few months, really, to be honest. And I don't know if that grief, that weirdness goes away over time, and it or lessens or whatever. But it's right now it does get pretty strong, especially like after I saw Spider-Man. Normally, like I will like watch a comic book movie and then I'll hit him up and be like, hey, I just saw this, and he's like, oh, how is it and everything, and like he'll watch the movie eventually, like within that weekend, and then we'll just start talking about the movie. So it's kind of weird because he's not around, so I can't really talk about the movie anymore. But I could talk about the movie with you guys, but I don't want to spoil it because I don't know if you guys have seen the movie or if you guys are even into watching stuff like that. So it's all good. But I will say that it's actually a really, really good movie. It's a good superhero movie. It's nothing out there, like nothing to do with like the multiverse or anything like that. It's very back to basics Spider-Man movie, and I liked it. I enjoyed it, and it was good. It was good. I'm excited for the future Spider-Man movies, to be honest. And you can actually watch this, and it doesn't really tie into like anything from Avengers Doomsday and stuff like that. So you can go in and just enjoy it for what it is, kind of thing. Um, but yeah, so um, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say, I guess, for just chatting part. But if you guys have anything you guys want to chat, you guys want to talk about stuff, we can. So I've been kind of like, if you guys haven't noticed or anything like that, for the past 2.5 weeks, I've actually been streaming every single day, like almost every single weekday. I've just been online, especially like between 5 and midnight, 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. Pacific time. I've kind of been online streaming stuff, and I've been playing a variety of things. So I've been playing stuff like Resident Evil 4 on professional. I've been playing Halo. I've been playing Splatoon Raiders. I've been playing Final Fantasy 14, Marvel Rivals. I finished up Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So there you go, Spider. I actually did finish playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis as like a replay and stuff. More than welcome to check that out. I think that those videos are still up. And then what else? I've been mostly just like playing a lot and gaming a lot, kind of thing. And then so today is mostly just okay. We're gonna chat. We're gonna communicate. Really, we're gonna just talk about the good old days. And then also, I think I might just dive into Marvel Rivals first because I remember there is a new mode that was released. I played it a few days ago. It's the Ultron mode. Basically, Avengers: Age of Ultron was the second Avengers movie. And so what Marvel Rivals is doing, they're kind of going through all the Avengers movies and doing specialized modes for it. So they did one that was for the first Avengers movie, which had like Loki. One player played it as like a really, really super powerful Loki, and then everyone else just tries to fight them, kind of thing. And then this time it's a PvE mode where Ultron is attacking Avengers Tower with his drones and stuff. And we go in there as the Avengers and Scarlet Witch. I would just try to defeat Ultron. It's like a boss fight. It's more like an action game, really, at that point. And then later on in the year, I think in September they're going to do Avengers Infinity War. I think where it's going to be us against Thanos or something like that. So that's gonna be that, and then there's gonna be Avengers Endgame, which is gonna be another Avengers versus Thanos, and then eventually in December, Avengers Doomsday is out on the 18th of December. So it's kind of like a way to hype up the movie. And then also on top of that, there's Blood Hunt mode. I do want to kind of finish that too. And then maybe after I'm done with Rivals, I'll probably flip over to Halo and complete the just play through the story mode in Halo. Keep in mind, most of the games I'm playing, they have you can squad up, you can play with others, you can play with viewers and stuff like that. You guys are more than welcome to join me on anything that I'm playing. So if I'm playing Rivals, Halo, Dead by Daylight, Splatoon Raiders, whatever it is I'm playing, there's some sort of co-op or team up or whatever, and you guys have a game, of it, you're more than welcome to join me on that, okay? So, I'm just gonna flip the screen over to my PSN screen. You guys are gonna see the greatness right there. See my 7 platinum trophies. And then I'm gonna actually modify my thing to say Marvel Rivals. Also, because I'm doing Marvel Rivals, if you guys have your account set up between Twitch and Marvel Rivals, you should be able to get some free drops too, just by watching. Anyway. Alright. I think the game's been updated. Has it been updated? It has. Cool. And before I do anything, I do need to switch the controls over to my regular... Well, I don't know why I said regular, but to my actual more adaptive control, which is the DualSense Edge control, which helps me out because of my arm issues that I have. So, Spider, are you playing PvPO right now? Let me know what you guys are up to today. How's your days? How's your days? How has your day been? And stuff like that, you guys. I'm getting so tongue tied. Also, let me know if the game audio is a little bit too loud, and I will definitely lower it and adjust it. Just go in here. Yeah, let me just pop these headphones in. So, for those of you guys who don't know, this season of Marvel Rivals, it's all about Apocalypse. Apocalypse, the Horseman of Death, and this is the mode I was telling you guys about. So... So, it's telling me to do the New York thing. I'm not going to do that because I'm going to get a copyright strike. Because they're going to show clips of the movie, and... whatever they do that, last time I did it, I got a copyright strike. Because it was like a copyrighted clip of the movie. While I was streaming, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to hold off on that. So they have the new outfits. They got the Scarlet Witch one, and then they got this one. I do want the Scarlet Witch one, and then I do want to get the Spider-Man one later. So this is $22 though. All I have is $3 on me. No, $5 on me. So she has 2 different MVP screens. Then there is the normal $16 one. I could get this one. Also want the Spider-Man one because it's the most basic standard Spider-Man outfit that he does not have in the game. Look at this. Look how clean this is. Spray paint. They made the Hulk have glasses. It's Professor Hulk, you guys. That's one strong cardigan on him. And Spanish banner. Mm-hmm. I'll get these outfits eventually once I earn some currency. Oh, that reminds me. I completely forgot. Let's go back to the store. I have to get Double Dino's outfit. Ugh. I need 600 coins. If I get one of these balloons right, I could get everything. Also unlock the outfit. But if I get it wrong, I only get like one thing. And I mean, I get the outfit. And that one's like, it's limited event too, so like it's gonna like go away after a while. So I have to do the blood hunt mode to unlock most of these purple currencies, which will then be used for the battle pass itself. Well, it's like this. No. I also have like my phone as a monitor, and I was just making sure, double checking if the if the volume's not on my phone and it's not like playing my voice twice. Hey babe, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's my wife, Blacious. Welcome in, babe. How are you? How was your nap? How was your sleep? Welcome to this very casual and chill stream. So, I'm just playing Marvel Rivals right now, and then probably flip over to Halo later. Of course, babe, of course. I'm glad I can make it. So, we're going to do the Ultron mode, which is the new PvE mode. I'm going to play... You have to play as each character on hard difficulty to get special nameplate titles. So I'm gonna do Iron Man because he was actually really fun to play the normal mode with. I already completed it with Scarlet Witch. So we're gonna use Iron Man, and then I'll probably flip over to, I think, Hawkeye or Hulk, Black Widow. I'm gonna leave Thor and Captain America for last because I legit don't know how to play as them. Like, I know, like, yes, Diver and Thor's a brawler, but, like, I legit don't play as them, so I don't really know their button combinations. Thank you, babe. I hope Jumbo has a good, good meal time. So there's only 2 difficult modes, but, it's pure insanity. To be honest, there's so many bots in this. Like, it's like, if you guys thought vampire mode, blood hunt mode was bad with all the vampires coming in, this is pure insanity. There's so much more, and they also fly in the air too.
Another crisis, and the Avengers assemble once more, ready to face Ultron and his Legion.
Cap's the boss. I just pay for everything.
Is that Loki's voice?
And make everyone look cooler.
But watch, Iron Man's broken, yes. Okay.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Compared to what the Mind Stone can unleash. With it on our side.
Is it on our side?
I do not think it is that simple.
Well, it better get this simple real soon.
Avengers Tower is under siege by Ultron's synthetic army. The Avengers have no choice but to face the threat.
Maximum pulse!
Avengers forge ahead.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Ultron's legion swarms in full force.
Maximum pulse!
So many Ultron bots. Oh, I died. I gotta wait. Wait to respawn. The thing is, I only have like 3 respawn coins, and I used it all up for Blood Hunt. Where's? Oh, okay, got it.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Oh, I did it the wrong way.
Enemies attack from
My bad.
Maximum pulse!
But Ultron's bots can't hurt me as I'm flying like this. I'm just doing this so I can recharge my health. And recharge my missiles. There we go.
the Avengers forge ahead.
Never been one to shrink from an
The
honest
densest
challenge.
concentration of the Ultron Vanguard awaits. And Ultron himself is
Like, I like modes like this. I can't explain it. Like, I don't know why I like PvE modes more than PvP. Oh, maybe I'm just weird, you guys. I think it's probably like a power trip, I guess. Like, you get that sense of fulfillment.
Maximum pulse! Maximum pulse!
Oh! One of the drones flew right into me. It blocked my ult. There we go.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Oh, got a little bit of lag. Time for some little razzle dazzles.
You're unbearably naive.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
This is exactly what I wanted.
It's time to fight Ultron.
All of me.
Here's how you shoot.
Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna die. Check our scores. Spin around in circles and hope for the best, you guys.
Avengers Tower security system.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
There is only one path to peace. The Avengers.
Hey, now it's a boss fight. Ah, Ultron. Sure.
Ultron has downloaded himself into the Avengers mainframe. Fortunately,
One to shrink
the
from an
tower
honest
possesses
challenge.
a neural interface.
I am too good at this.
Okay, we are inside the AI data center. Good throw water on these things. Don't listen to me, guys. I'm bad. My jokes are bad.
If Starfleet mission intelligence is assimilated, all of the world's systems will fail into Ultron's metallic hands. Naturally, the Avengers will not allow such things.
Ultron virus identified. Viral purge protocols
Never
executed.
been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Start firewall installation in progress. Current progress 25%.
Okay, gotta protect Friday from getting hurt by Ultron. Just go around circle to protect the AI. Oh.
Until the end. Just like Jarvis and the Vision.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Oh yeah, increase my attack power.
Installation passed 50%. Detecting increased hostile activity.
Never been one to shrink from an honest challenge.
Alright, now we got the boss fight with Ultron again.
When the dust settles,
Oh. There we go.
is utterly obliterated. Yet another triumph for the mighty Avengers.
Here's how you
So we did it. Oh, okay. So these also, so these were for the vampire mode, these challenges, but they also do apply for Ultron mode. Not bad. Ooh. So Unmaker of Ultron. So we got Hipster Magneto. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna switch off to practice the AI so I could get these other missions out of the way. Which are going down. Alright, so for everyone's tuning in, thanks so much for being part of the stream. I hope it's just chill vibes and relaxing times, to be honest.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It's funny. I need to, let's see. Where is it? I need to play 7 matches with Tank. But I'm not going to do that one. I'm doing this one. I need to complete two whole matches as Tank.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
attack. Get ready. Peter Quill.
Call me Star-Lord when we're, out. I'm trying to build my brand.
Feel better. Fight better.
Let's do some
The battle
damage.
starts in 5, 4.
Apparently, the season Madness is broken, but I don't know if that's the thing.
Do is capture the mission area. Got it? I'm impervious to damage.
Oh, how can I focus in class when there's a humongous crack in the sky? This is gonna hurt. You gotta catch up this guy sniper. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this rug AI, it's being annoying.
Powering up. Time for some fireworks.
Oh, somebody just got dead.
I'm counting on you, friend. You got my back. I've got mines in place. Spider net upgraded. Okay, quit showing off. Mines in place. They never stood a chance. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. I'm counting on you, friends.
Shields up.
Check out these nests. This is gonna hurt.
Someone's sniping at us.
You've got my back. I've got yours. Help get that beast in destination. Full arsenal prime. You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks. You've got my back. I've got yours. Mine's in place. We're being targeted by a sniper. You've got a lock on them. The sniper is no longer a threat. You're up, little one. Time for some fireworks. Shields up.
It's a lot of squirrels, that's nuts, you guys.
We're better when we work together.
Always one of the worst jokes, I'm sorry.
Mine's in place.
Perfect precision.
You're up, little one. You've got my back. I've got yours. Spider net upgraded. You know what to do, Spider?
As I expected.
This is gonna hurt. It's up to us to get this essence underground. Full arsenal primed. We make quite a team.
Peter Quill. Unstoppable.
Nice reaching. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. You're up, little one. Okay, quit showing off, Star-Lord. Spider net upgraded.
I just noticed that Penny, like, she whistles now every time she puts a mine.
I know that sound. Us against the world. We're together.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
This is gonna hurt.
Shake it off.
Let's do some damage. We're better when we work together. Time for some fireworks.
Let anything stand in your way.
Bring on the chaos.
I'm here.
Mine's in place. You know what to do, Spider?
Ah, Magneto got the MVP.
Victory!
That's how I deal with Penny, guys. There you go.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Right.
Ooh, pick me! Pick me! With me on
Hey.
the front line,
Oh, he's Deadpool.
we can't lose. You know, unless we do. Dealing a little extra death never hurt anyone. Well, except for the people like Ethan too.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Admit it, Cat. Saving countless lives is better than stealing jewels any night.
Maybe. But I'm getting tired of all this fighting. Let's you and me find a secret little corner and get out of these sweaty costumes.
The world is about to end, Felicia. This really isn't the time for
The
that.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Be weird. I say.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh man.
Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Dooms.
Yes, that's Deadpool in the maid outfit. Babe. Oh. Babe.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Saw you sent us back to
Capture
spawn.
the mission area.
To be honest, I forgot how to play as
Got
Deadpool.
enough mission areas already.
Sure you do.
I caught you for it. Hey, Brat. Welcome in. Oh. Welcome in, Brat. How are you doing? Give it a shot.
Saw you sent us back to spawn? Huh. Weak.
Oh, thank you, babe.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I would get back up if I were you.
Just. Oh.
For the scrapbook.
Okay, I wanted to upgrade.
Progress has passed the halfway
Come
point.
here to read.
How are you doing, Brat? I just saw Spider-Man earlier today. I actually enjoyed it. Ugh. What have you been up to, Brat? Are you streaming or doing like Death Valley or something?
Okay, let's give it another shot, rookie. Let's mark our territory.
They've almost got it.
Comp placements in Overwatch or Rivals?
Everyone's getting TP.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Oh, and Rivals? Oh, nice. Almost done with your comps, or oh yeah, I gotta switch Benny. It's been a while since the last Deadpool has a tank.
Feeling a little like with me on the front lines, we can't lose.
I'm here. Watch your step. It's about to get real sticky around here.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Another run-in with Felicia Hardy after our Sanctum encounter.
Oh, the Black Panther player was Spider-Man. He went 0 and 4.
Last time,
Blackouts 1 and 5.
seemed to have become a more...
Yeah, it's the 4th Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. It came out today. Well, it came out yesterday.
The battle starts in 5.
I highly recommend it if you're into watching comic book movies.
All you need to do is capture the missionary.
But I do recommend you need to watch the previous Spider-Man movies. Like the other ones with Tom Holland.
Mine's in place. Whoever they are, keep awesomeness. Powering
I need heals.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Just needed a few repairs. Spider needs repairs. Bad.
You did? Okay. Yeah, it's part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it's all the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies, basically.
Mine's in place. You know what to do, spiders? My traps work.
Oh, not Brian Day. Okay. I don't know. Something's weird with my team.
Systems restored. We made quite a team. You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. For this round.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You're up, little one. Spider net updated. Time for some fire. Let's form a cluster.
Okay, no worries.
And that's how we do it in Tokyo. Mine's in place.
Jeff!
Whoever they are, they look deadly.
Okay, I think we got a Jeff who doesn't know anything.
This is good.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Brett. I appreciate you for that. Welcome back.
Time for some fireworks.
Mission area. Keep going.
You've got my back. I've got yours.
Fast! Brace us with victory!
Spider net updated. Ain't I attractive?
Give it never falls!
Take everything! Glory's almost yours. Powering up. It's spider time!
What is it with my team? This is partially with the AI. Am I teamed up with the AI? What's going on here?
Ready for another go, spider?
I think the White Fox is legit. DPSing. They are 15 to 7. I think the White Fox on our team, they are 15 to 7. Or 15 kills, 7 deaths. So they are most definitely DPSing. And I don't know what Jeff is doing. Jeff is just like, you guys saw. Jeff ate me, me and the others, and then spat out the Deadpool on the enemy team, and then it's okay. It's practice with AI. I can't get tilted
30 seconds
with
before you
this.
attack. Get ready.
Okay, bro. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you enjoyed dinner,
Information on your
babe. Blasius, babe. How's Jumbo doing? Did he finish eating his fig?
Because I'm not from your reality, Director Han.
Ah, you hail from another timeline. That makes much more sense.
Well, let's be honest. Nothing
The battle
really makes
starts
much
in
sense
5,
anymore.
4,
But hopefully we
3,
can fix that.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What I do may seem dangerous, but I've never felt safer than when I'm with spiders.
No attack can harm me.
Here comes trouble! I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place. Spider for the win. Systems story.
The mission area is yours for now. Double KO. Mission area is yours.
Extra strength awesomeness. I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place.
He ran off to the grandma.
This is gonna hurt. It's spider time! I've got yours. This is gonna hurt.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Control
Don't
lost.
count us out yet.
Increase shields. Let's have some fun.
This is gonna hurt. Counting on you, friends.
There are far too many of them.
What is up with my healers?
Don't count us out yet. Nada. That doesn't count.
Time to rearm.
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring. We're in bad shape. Here comes trouble.
What are you aiming at?
Just needed a few repairs. Taking control of this place is key.
I gotta see how much these healers are healing. I know it's practically the AI, but like I hope they don't go into like competitive or quick match like that.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Especially that White Fox. Okay, White Fox only did 77k, Jeff did 6k. The AI healers did way more. Their Gambit did 21k and the Jubilee did 14. Oh no. Yeah, the White Fox did way more damage than healing. So that's bad. Alright. We'll give it a Jeff, but White Fox, no. But in the name of the White Fox, 40 bans versus Vibes. Were they like banned 40 times or something like that? No, seriously, look at this White Fox's stats. They did 10k damage, and only close to 8,000 healing. Like what? Like you're the healer. You're supposed to be healing more than killing. And I get it's practice with AI, but I hope they don't go into competitive like this. They're gonna lead their team to lose. And you guys can see it because my camera's like blocking it. But right here, Gambit on this game, the Gambit AI did 21k healing, and the Jubilee did 14k healing. And they each, both Gambit and Jubilee AI, they only did like less than 7,000 damage. Like literally, see this guy right here? He played as Spider-Man at the very beginning. He saw that he was sucking, he was crap, and he switched to Black Panther and Winter Soldier, which is okay. He's like, he adjusted. The Black Cat over here just stayed as Black Cat. They were pretty bad in the beginning, but then they stepped up and made a difference. It's like, cool. And then Devil Dino over here blocked 23k damage. I blocked 15k damage. The math just ain't mapping right here, you guys. The math just does not map right here. Like, this makes no sense. Like honestly, I'm like I feel like I got emotional damage from this game, from this match, you guys. Like, legit. Like, it's just like, how? Why, White Fox? Like this version right here, 40 bans versus Vibes. Like, I have to ban you. No, I don't want to see my highlight. I hit it by accident. No, seriously, I feel like I got emotional damage, and I feel like the White Fox had smooth brain. Like, look at that. They're focused on DPSing. Why are you attacking? Like, you saw it. They're just... Actually, you know what? It was for the vibes. I know, but I'm not here for the vibes. I want to see what their highlight is. I want to see what this White Fox's highlight is. Let's see. Why did you get a health back? You can self-heal. Why are you aiming? You're hitting the floor. Look at that. I'm like right there. I'm right there dying. And I'm at kill. Guys, look closely in this highlight. Watch what happens to me. So, okay. The moment they move the camera around and like you see me fighting all of them, look what happens. Look what she's doing. Like, I'm trying to hold the point. Starlord goes away. It's like, whatever. Starlord goes back. It's alright. And then look, I'm like right there. I'm right there in the middle of the point, trying to hold it down. She's not even trying to heal me. At all. And look at that. She dies. Yeah, that White Fox's highlight. Yes, just doing damage. Emotional damage to me. Seriously, that's what it is. Like, you're just doing damage. I'm getting emotional damage from this. Hey, so welcome in. I just had a very bad match with a White Fox. They weren't healing. They were doing damage. They're doing emotional damage to me. They're damaging the team, doing emotional damage to me. I was getting no heals. I was like, GG, no heals. You know? Welcome in, Solon. How are you doing? Oh, you're playing Call of Duty. Nice. Let's see. Okay, you gotta get double KO. I got the Vanguard one already, so I gotta get final hits, defeat enemies. I'll run as Cyclops or Scarlet Witch. Oh, you got the Loki banner? Nice. The nameplate, you mean? Oh, let's get this. And this. Oh, the pop balloon thing? Oh, so you gotta like, you hit one pop and you got like everything, right? That's how it was for me with Loki. Like, I hit one balloon. I hit one balloon and I unlock everything for Loki. For White Fox, though, it took a bit of a grind. I still have to get Devil Dino's outfit. But then at the same time, I want to save my blue coin because I want to get the Scarlet Witch bundle one, or just the regular Scarlet Witch one, which was like 16k. I'm at... Altogether, I have like 700 blue coins, so I just need like more. So that's the reason why we grind, you guys. That's the reason why we're doing the missions, so we can fill out the battle pass. And then by filling out the battle pass, I could get some gold coins. Whoop. I get some gold coins and a couple of other currencies. And then I can also get this right here. So every time I get like 1,000 purple coins, convert it into 100 blue coins. And then that will go into getting the outfits. Oh no, son, we're not playing together. Brad's doing her own competitive PC competitive side for match placements, competitive placements and rivals. I'm just doing PvE stuff. I'm just grinding out my missions and all that. I'll probably do competitive like later on in the month or later on in August. Or I'll probably skip it until I come back in September. Okay, so I do need to do a couple more. Good luck, Brat. Make sure you don't get emotional damage by your teams. Oh, but don't run into that White Fox again. That was bad right there, guys.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
Oh, we got Doctor Strange. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, we got Jean, so... I was like, oh, we got Strange, let's switch to Scarlet Witch. And... Nah, that's okay. Phoenix brings more synergy to the team, because Venom's also using Phoenix. I believe we are... Yeah, defense.
Stronger than ever, Jean.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What was that move? Oh, that was Luna. Luna has speed buffs. A speed. I was saying speed boost, and I said burst at the end as I was like speed boost.
How so?
You want us to.
I cannot talk straight. I'm sorry. Yes.
Everyone is watching, and they're ready to tear us down.
The
Hey.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
With a beam of pure compressive force.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
That should make a difference.
Better stop that vehicle. I like the cold.
No contingency plans needed. You have my
Storm's all in the way.
Fear that sucks.
thanks for the boost. Right on target. I set it up, but you did the hard part.
I hate when the AI does that. They keep like spamming their movement, and they're like just like jittery.
Spotted one. Always have your back.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Maximum impact. I've got eyes on our enemy.
Stop them in their tracks.
Right on target. Again. I set it up. That's why I love you, Gene.
Vortex field. That hurts.
Yeah, did the Andrew just they're actually just ulted within the spawn room. Oh, that's a first. Be it AI or human, and you never see that happen. Oh, got tapped by squirrels. That was nuts.
If the battle's not done, neither am I.
See, the healers are heal. Oh wait, no. So the invisible woman is actually healing us, but the Luna is a DPS Luna from the looks of it.
Better stop that vehicle. They made it halfway. Stop them.
Spotted one. Your forecast just changed, Aurora. Right on target. Extreme
Double
power.
KO.
It needed doing, so it was done. Right on target.
Yar? Someone? What's happening in your Overwatch games?
A nice deep freeze. You stop them in their tracks.
Perfect angle. Check out this spot. Right on target. Thanks for the boost.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'll always have your back.
Freeze.
Knew I saw trouble.
Shield up.
Born again.
When I got Storm Armor ult, it's like
Propulsion beam. I'm sorry, Emma.
Down to 30 seconds.
Right on target.
Us against the
I keep forgetting that Cyclops' ult can't, Oh, somebody's using the skin that I got, Glacius for Luna. I just noticed that.
Where ya? Going to overtime. You got them all. Another epic victory.
There we go. They did get him out of healing. Okay, I was wrong about this Luna. This Luna was good. They did 16k healing, 4,000 damage, and the Invisible Woman's 15k healing, approximately, and close to 5,000 damage. So they were good. So some of what's happening to you in your Overwatch matches, like bad healers, and bad teams. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's see. No, I think I was running 2 times to get that one. Heal, I gotta heal, block damage, I gotta get finalists. This is one that I'm working on. Since I'm using Cyclops, I'm able to get like those kills. So I need to 20 more. Oh, this is the Iron Fist stage. I was like, what stage is this? And I'm like, oh, I realized.
Make all the difference.
Me, Scarlet Witch.
You
This
don't
time?
have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
So remember, if we run into that person called 40 bands versus vibes, we're instantly just leaving the match because that person does not heal for crap. I'm sorry, but that dude gave me emotional damage from that match. They weren't even healing.
Unleash your chaos, Jubilee, and let it flow through me.
So since Jubilee's on the team, I'm able to like phase and shift through walls and stuff. Well, things, and I heal too when I'm dodging like that.
Not before, darling. You signed up to be one of Apocalypse's flunkies.
You were his horseman of death once, and you made it through just fine.
My body, maybe. But the experience left scars in my mind.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Stop healing!
What a pair we make. Ah, that's better.
There we go.
Ah, that's better.
Your savage side is showing, Logan. How delightful. I'm altered.
When I said no more music, I meant you, Logan. Double kill! The real magic happens when we work together.
Okay, I'm staying in the bubbles for Jubilee.
I'm altered.
Oh, got the. I was like, it's not gonna pop. It's not gonna pop, and it did. It went off before the enemy Scarlet Witch.
That's double kill! Simply magical.
This is real firepower!
Always count on me.
Here come our next victims.
Simply magical.
Jubilee and Scarlet Witch teamed up together. It was actually kind of overpowered, especially like when you have the Jubilee player on your team. You just stay in the bubble. The bubble does damage. Scarlet Witch does damage. You will really shred the enemy team.
Can always count on me. Only 60 seconds left.
Oh.
The light fuels me. Double kill.
Sorry, Scott. Oh,
A nice deep freeze.
Down to 30 seconds. Final 10 seconds.
turn off the AI. Got it. I didn't get the MVP. The Jubilee did, but the Jubilee did really good. Okay. Oh, no. I thought I dropped a napkin over here. I was like, oh, what? So, yes, so Jubilee did 12k healing. She did really good, and she's keeping everybody alive. She used the bubbles perfectly. You throw the bubbles, shoot the bubbles, it expands. Anybody that's in your team heals. Anybody that's the enemy team, they get hurt. And the bubbles will actually follow whoever's closest to it. And then when you combine that with Scarlet Witch has her own way of like attacking up close, so kind of like it works. And then on top of that, I had Jubilee as like my team up ability, so every time I would like go invisible and move and stuff, I would heal, and it speeds up the flying in that as well, kind of thing. And then I give a buff to Magneto, yeah, like a different ability as well. So everything's good on this one. No emotional damage on this fight. Let's see what other. Yeah, I gotta do at least 7 more. Sure, 8 more. The math ain't math right now. Yes, my brain's not computing. So. Okay. What else? Look. Let's flip over to 18 versus 18 mode. Then in this mode we are basically 18 players versus 18 players, really, and just it's gonna be pure chaos. So we're gonna get some picks, and then we're gonna hopefully also get some heals too. Oh, just speaking of, let's see.
Cover your
Please
ears.
jump.
Jubilee is here.
I remember when Jubilee came out, I kind of struggled because I was like, how do I close her? How do I do this? And then I got a hand on it and I was like, oh, okay, makes sense.
To the zone and earn some points. Let's go.
What Loki has begun now, I will complete.
So much is happening. I'm used to the chaos on this. Here, blind those guys. Oh. Okay, got 22,000 heal. Yeah, like for me, I'm so used to this.
I'm here if anyone needs a boost.
It's not on.
Here's the spot we need to take. Uh-oh. The other team is claiming those points.
Ah, Grig got me.
My primary! Don't go down so easy.
I don't know whose voice line that was. Let's speed you guys up.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Great. Yeah, we're not going with this.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Well, I survived Doctor Strange. Oh, I think that was a victory. I don't know if you guys heard that in the background. I think somebody's like driving by and they had like the subwoofer on super loud or something. We got the healing done over here. I was laughing, but it's alright. See, okay, gotta get more of this and more of this. Like, I legit did the most healing on my team. I did the most healing on the team. There was another Jubilee in the very bottom. They did, gone on close to 8k. The others only did like less. Oh, Devil Dino did 117. And Scorpio did 113. Sweet. Oh, Scarlet Witch over here did 73 healing. Ooh. So, for everyone who's tuning in and is watching the stream, thanks so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you just for being here in the chat or lurking too. If you're lurking, it's all good. So, thank you guys for being a part of the stream. I'm going to play a little bit more of this. Then I'm going to take a little quick break, like about like a 10-15 minute break. And then I'm going to switch over to Halo.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go with Arm.
I never wanted to be Iron Man.
Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They come from behind. You can still turn this around.
Yeah. They have their Iron Man. I'm gonna be a mess. He's Spider-Man. Oh, wrong button.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, I'm moving way too fast.
Partners like the old days. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Damn it, never fall!
Enjoy the air fire.
Disappear!
Maximum pulse! Haunts you!
Oh, okay. Now working out. At least I tried.
I am ready to put on a show. Undefeatable!
Now Hulk mad!
actually. I'm just like switching out different DPSs because I want to get those 8 kills. Which one?
Maximum pulse! The moon taunts you!
We are undefeatable!
Oh.
It's spider time!
I am ready to put on a show! Only 60 seconds left. Ready to put on a show!
Maximum!
So, are you winning your matches? Oh, lost. It's all good.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
All right. Okay, I just need 4 more. I don't know if you guys heard that, but the moment I did a little stretch, my back kind of went kick. Okay, I like that snapping sound.
Eat nuts and kick butts. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. Spider-Man, come from behind.
Oh,
You can still turn this around. I'm not done with this fight yet.
I like the cold. You know what to do, spiders?
Oh, I love a shield. Double kill! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
Never miss!
Cyclops. It's a different ability. There, I think it slows them down.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe? Score 1 for the scoreless.
The Winter Soldiers and they're all on so many of them.
Us against the world. Woo! Never miss.
Oh, I don't know why I jumped into the fire. I thought it was ours.
Bounding back into action. Pop star and full-time superhero. We are undefeatable!
Judge, jury, executioner! Gambit never falls!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Extermination! Beholds the god of thunder!
Never miss.
I wasn't with that one.
You are under my protection.
I'm not done with this fight.
Armed and dangerous!
That last big one's a doozy.
It is what it is.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That was about all it was. I came in third on my team, but we lost by, I think, is that 6 points or something like that? I think this Winter Soldier, he was doing his ultimate on like everybody. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, son. I think I'll do one more and then I'll be flipping over to Halo, you guys, okay? Let's see. Hey, it's gonna be another match similar to the last one. Just straight up 18 versus 18. No gimmicks or anything like that. It's just the best team to 120 kills wins. Use Cyclops.
Victory is in my sight.
You watching between matches? Hey, no worries, dude. I hope your matches are going well.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
She may not be good, but she's always with me.
Come from behind.
That should make a difference. This should help.
Oh. Yeah, so Scarlet Witch is a Cyclops counter. Because the moment you get super close, I can't counter you.
Still got some fight left in me. Maximum impact!
Oh.
Thanks for the boost.
Extermination!
Means Magneto, we were going at it. It was like a comic book issue of X-Men right there, guys. Ugh.
We are undefeatable! I am ready to put on a show!
Oh, Mantis.
Supernova! Thanks for the boost. If the battle's not done, neither am I.
Nice. I wish I got them. I got the assist on that. Oh, crap. Yeah, my team's losing. You got like two more duffs, and then we lose. Yeah, I was like, if we could stop this up and somehow pull it off, cool. But yeah, we're down one person. The person at the very bottom, Magic with her, they left. So it's basically 18 versus 17. The game is second on the team at the second most DPS. No, third most DPS. Alright, let me turn this camera around to me. Sorry guys, so that'll be it for Marvel Rivals for now, and then I'm gonna flip over to Halo and then probably be playing Halo for the rest of the night. Just give me 1 second. Need to turn off this figure. I need to charge my control up. But there was it. So okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 15-minute break. Or about 10 to 15 minutes, really. Just gotta use the bathroom and stuff. But then when I come back, we're gonna play Halo, Campaign Evolve, and continue the fight. Just give me a second. I just need to change some things around. Yeah, I know. I'm probably like I'm not blinking at the moment. It's just because I'm typing. Oh. others. All right. Mm. All right, just want to make sure this is good. Perfect. All right, guys. So I'll be right back. Just give me 10 to 15 minutes, and we're going to dive into Halo Campaign Evolve. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, you guys. Welcome back, and thank you for waiting for me. I do apologize. I just had to to the bathroom and everything. You know, nature calls, nature calls. For everyone who's still here chilling with me on the stream, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. And also, so we're gonna jump to Halo now. We're gonna do a Halo jump. That's a Star Trek reference for you guys right there. I just gotta turn on my laptop because I'm lurking somebody's stream. They came into the stream earlier today. Their name is Spooky Times Plays, and they were here in the chat, and then they're streaming now. So I was like, okay, drop by, say hi to them and stuff, because like they're brand new to the channel. You know, I want to support new streamers and stuff. So if you guys ever want to check out Spooky, you're more than welcome to. And just see if I could do a little shout out to Spooky. There we go. I found this new game called Moonlight Peaks. It's kind of like a how can I put it? It's like a Animal Crossing meets Artopia meets a what's the word? Dreamlight Valley kind of thing going on. So there's that. So, Solon, I see your comment. I kind of like saw it just before I went to the bathroom. You're excited for the new Halo. So, okay. So, it's not technically a new Halo. It's a remake of the first Halo. As you guys can see right here. It's just a remake with modern graphics and everything like that. And it's available on all platforms. So, it's on PC, it's on Xbox, it's even on PS5, which is the version I'm going to play. And you said... Too bad I'm all keyboard. It's available on Steam as well. So Steam, PC Game Pass, console Game Pass. It's on PS5. It has crossplay on it, so you can play with people on different systems and stuff. And it has cross progression as well. So your save file carries over through all the different copies of the game. And it's basically just a retelling of the original story from the first Halo, but you could do 4-player co-op. Drop in, drop out, co-op throughout the entire story. 2 people on one system, or you do 4-player online. There is no versus mode though. There's no versus competitive mode in this at all. And if you want to do that, then you have to play Halo Infinite multiplayer if you want to do the competitive Halo stuff still. Which is also available on Game Pass, on Xbox, and I think it's on Steam too. The Halo Infinite multiplayer. It's like a completely separate thing, to be honest. And then, like, if you guys are interested in it, I say totally go for it. Really, it's fun. The gameplay's fun. The combat is smooth. I like it. My brain, as I was playing it on a couple days ago, I was playing it and I was like, oh, I feel like I'm playing Destiny or something like that. And it honestly did. It honestly felt like I was playing Destiny and I want to like run and slide and stuff, but you can't run and slide in Halo. It's Halo. You're playing Master Chief. You're playing as a dude who weighs like 500 pounds or something on body armor and stuff. So it's like, okay, you can't like dive and all that stuff, but the gameplay still is smooth. It still is. It's fun. Like legit fun. That's the best way I could put it. It just feels fun, and you can tell they don't make games like that anymore. And I'm glad that they went back and they remade it and stuff. Sure, it's not Bungie, it's not the original team behind it, but hey, it's still good. It's still a fun time playing Halo. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Halo and Splatoon Raiders, these 2 games are gonna hold me over until Wolverine's out in September and Halloween the game is out as well. Alright, I was trying to check and see if like the Halo music's playing and stuff, but it's not. So there it is. Oh, Solomon, welcome back. I don't know if you heard about me talking about Halo the last couple of minutes, but welcome back. You said that you're excited for Halo, but you said too bad on my keyboard. Well, you're in luck. This Halo Campaign Evolve, it's available on everything almost, besides the Switch. So it's on PS5, Xbox, it's on PC, it's on PC Game Pass, it's on Steam as well. It's crossplay, you can play with friends. So you can play with friends on any system. Thank you for that, Stretch. You can play with friends on any system, and it has cross progression too. So you can carry your save file from, say, the PC to the Xbox to the PS5 and back again, and you don't lose your progress. The only thing is, it's only the main story. It's a remake of the original Halo. So it's a main story, and it's up to 4-player co-op in the main story. Drop in, drop out kind of thing. 2 players on one system, but then 4 players online co-op. And there is no competitive mode, though. No competitive mode whatsoever in this Halo, so no PvP or anything like that. To do competitive Halo these days, you need to have Halo Infinite multiplayer, which is free to play. I believe it's on Steam, it's on Game Pass, and all that. But for me, this is the Halo I grew up on. This is the Halo that I talk about the LAN parties and stuff. Like, this is the Halo from 2001. This is my kind of thing. Halo Chaos mods lately. What exactly is that? Here's the thing about Halo. I'm used to Halo from like Halo 3 and before kind of thing. I'm not really as well versed into modern Halo, which is, well, yeah. Like, for me, the story is just Halo 1, 2, and 3. Like, I need to finish Halo 3, so then I can move on to Halo 4, 5, and Infinite, eventually. So, as you can see, it comes with a disc. Physical media, you guys. Physical media! From the way it is with this disc, you can actually not be on online, and you can still install the game. It's like only 64 gigabytes or something. Oh, the Halo Anniversary Edition, the Halo Master Chief one. Okay, I have played that version of Halo. I just probably don't remember the Chaos mods or anything. This one has skulls as well, and you can modify the game to be like third person, so you just gotta find the skulls. I only found one of them. Like, I'm just playing through the game, playing through the story to complete it and stuff. And then if I find a skull, cool. If I don't find a skull, alright, whatever. Kind of thing. I'll go back to it and try to collect it all. I know for a fact though that I'm probably gonna be playing Halo on my game laptop when I travel. And then get used to that mouse and keyboard feel, and then also be playing Splatoon Raiders as well. Those will be like my 2 games of the summer. Like, I miss that. I miss that feeling of having like a video game for the summer that you can just like sink your teeth into and just play. And like, I got Halo and Splatoon, so I'm like, cool. But yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. It is the weirdest thing playing Halo on the PS5 and singing this on my PS5. This is the wildest thing ever. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me, you know? Not me. Like, in 2001, I would have been like, oh, Halo's always going to be on Microsoft. It's always going to be on the Xbox. Well, 2001 me was so totally wrong in 2026. Literally 25 years later. Yeah, that was on PlayStation. We are living in some confusing times, like Spider mentioned. Okay, so hopefully the game audio is good. It's not too loud. There's there's 2 versions of Halo Infinite. There's Halo Infinite, which is just the campaign, and then there's another download, which is Halo Infinite multiplayer. That is the multiplayer portion of Halo. Most of the reason why I got this on PS5, you guys, is because, well, first, it's Halo, it's on PlayStation 5, I'm like, okay, this is like a novelty, I know in the future this is gonna be something. And on top of that, I like playing my shooter games with these adaptive triggers, the haptic triggers that are on the DualSense control. It feels good. Oh! This is the silver anniversary armor. So how these two? This is DLC, I guess? Oh, whoa. So they have different armor types. Oh wow, you can actually go as those big dudes. How did I get this? Oh, it's a premium edition upgrade. So if you got the deluxe edition or whatever, then you can get it. But I have this. So I'm gonna go... I'll go with the classic look, just because we're in story. Oh, you can change the weapons too. Okay. Oh, that looks nice. Energy sword. Fancy. Rock launcher. Oh. But yeah, Stolen, if you ever get Campaign Evolved, like I actually do have all the Halo games. Like I have the Master Chief Collection. So just let me know if you ever want to play Halo sometime. I could give it a download again on my laptop or whatever. I'm predominantly mostly a Halo campaign type person, but I do play multiplayer mode from time to time, and like that's because I suck at competitive Halo, to be honest. But I still like to play it because that's how it was for the LAN parties, to be honest. Alright, so we're at the Silent Cartographer, which was like the second set of stages. It's weird that we have a loading screen, even though we don't really need a loading screen. I just want to like rock my head back and forth when I listen to the beat.
The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
You just want to go like this. Oh, there goes that ship. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mentioned it previously in the other Halo stream. I did not even know what the story of Halo was when I was playing this as a kid. So there's like ammo and stuff in there. Ooh, the guy flew. Yeah.
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Alright, time for my favorite video game vehicle. I was always the driver for the team. Because I suck at playing competitive, to be honest, to be perfectly honest. So I was always the designated driver. But I drive really, really good.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. Mark the entrance with a nav.
Oh. I've been drifting so much, it's like I'm in Fast and Furious right now, yes? Wait, give me a second. Oh. Give me a second, I think I'm gonna up the volume just a little bit so you guys can hear the game. There we go. Hopefully the game's good now.
Nice shot. Nice and smooth now.
There, in the cliff wall.
Ichigo, welcome in.
Somewhere inside that facility.
That's right. Go inside. It does feel kind of loud, just a little bit too loud. There you go.
We got another dropship.
Welcome in, Ichigo. How are you doing tonight? You want Jomi and Halo? It's on Game Pass.
Snap out of it.
Inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
You need some.
As a kid, I always drove the car into this thing.
Real good, you jackass.
Covenant are putting up a real
There.
fight. The cartographer must be here.
Oh,
My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
so as a kid. Okay. It'll take on it. No worries. If you want to know the file size, it's 64 gigabytes. So if you ever do get the space for it, let me know. It is 4-player co-op in the main story. That goes for you too, Solon. If you're able to download this on your PC, you could definitely dive in with me on this, no matter what. Like, I used to bring the Warthog all the way in here, then I would, like, drive it straight down in here, and then I would have it, like, get stuck, like, right here. And then, when I have to come back out, and I have to use the Warthog again to get to the other place, and I legit will have a hard time reversing the Warthog out of this map.
Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Yeah.
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress.
I went to
We
the
can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary
Oh,
to
listening.
force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. Good luck, people. Keys out.
Oh, I found a
On the
skull.
beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system.
I didn't realize there's a skull there. Huh. Yeah, Ichigo, this is actually a remake of the first Halo, so, if you play, oh crap. Ah! Whoa. I thought it was like a slope going down, I didn't realize it was like a drop, just like, psst. But yes, it is a remake of the original Halo, so, there's nothing new plot-wise, but they added more, cutscenes and stuff. And you can actually sprint, and you can actually pick up armor, but then you get to use the armor whenever you want.
I see one.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Keep it steady for me. Pick that up, people. You're all gonna die. Fire! Get me an angle.
Basically, I'm glad you could be here. You could join us for this little scroll down memory lane like it's 2001.
Stay on target. Triggers down, man. Triggers down. Messed up us, didn't they?
I'm not gonna lie, you know what used to piss me off in this game? It's like when you play on a higher difficulty and you're driving the Warthog like this and you have to navigate through those tight corridors and stuff. The grunts will always throw their sticky bombs, their alien grenades at me, and it will stick to the Warthog and blow everybody up. And they would throw it in a way where like I can tell that it's on there. And I was like, but it's only on the higher difficulties that it'll do that. Right now I'm just playing on normal, so I don't know if they do that on the higher end difficulty.
Stay on target.
Worthyzilla, hey, welcome in. How are you doing? It's your first time on the channel? Welcome. Welcome in. I'll give you a shot in just a second. That.
I'm hit. They all ran away.
Yeah, no worries. How am I doing? It took me a second to realize that it was like, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just like playing a bunch of games tonight because I'm about to head off on a trip. So I'm trying to play as many games as possible right now. So I end my stream on a good content for like, because I'll be away for like a month. Yeah, of course. You're playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I have no idea what game that is. Let me know what kind of game that is. It's probably a mobile game, I think. But yeah, so I'm trying to like tonight and Monday are gonna be like my last time playing video games, streaming video games and stuff for like a month. So because I'm going on vacation and all that, and I won't be back until September with new gaming streams and stuff. I'll probably like in August I'll probably do some like in real life just chatting streams, and I'll be catching up with everybody on their streams and stuff. It's an interesting game, the mobile game. What's it about? Okay, let me put my show on. Chicken show? Glory. I do just chatting and gaming and all that. Initially, the stream tonight was like a just chatting stream for like a while, and then I shifted over to Marvel Rivals and Halo and stuff. It's more like a casual stream, to be perfectly honest. A casual stream to sit and chat and interact with people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That should be clipped. I hope that gets clipped. But that was actually pretty sick. Oh.
Stay sharp, people. There's more.
I think my gunner's like tweaking out. Okay. I clipped that, but I'm gonna actually clip it within the system for the last 5 minutes, then I can like upload this later. It's about the mobile game, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. It's about two teams fight across 3 lanes to destroy enemies. Oh, so it's kind of like a League of Legends meets like the PvP mode in Final Fantasy 14 and stuff, right? It's a top-down kind of game. It's very bad childhood memory selling. I know, same here. Like, I remember that used to happen when the Warthog used to like flip backwards and stuff from like random explosions. I'm not gonna lie, I actually thought I was gonna die. Because as you can see, the Warthog is taking a heavy beating. Oh, that's cool, Worthyzilla. Like, when do you tend to stream? Like, if you're streaming sometime later on in the coming days, I'll definitely drop by and check it out. Oh, that's about it. All right. Yeah, normally I'm usually on like anytime after 5 p.m. Pacific until like midnight and stuff my time. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of gave me like a jump scare right there. I don't really get hit by jump scares, but I was surprised that he was like right there. Like, I spooked him, he spooked me, we were both like, what? And then he goes splitting off to the side. I feel like there's an invisible dude over here. Oh, thank you, Ursula. I appreciate you for that. Solomon, did you guys ever beat Halo 3 in Legendary mode? And yeah, Worthy Ziller, just a heads up, so this is second to my last stream for a while, so tonight, and then I'll be back on Monday, and then after that I'm on vacation, and then I'll probably have some streams in between, like just in real life streams with my phone as I'm traveling, and then I won't be back fully again streaming until September 10th at the earliest. Just here to chill for a bit though, because I gotta go. But hey, no worries. I hope you're able to get a good rest and everything, and you wake up feeling refreshed and ready for work and everything, and work goes by quick for you. Yeah, I'm taking like a month vacation. I'm visiting family and stuff. There's a new addition to the family, so I'm gonna go see the baby and spend time with family and everything, and then I'll be back before you know it, to be honest. Oh, you guys were close to finishing. Like, to be honest, I never truly finished Halo 3. I got like halfway through it, and then I kind of like just stopped. I don't know. Okay, story time. So, Halo 3 came out in a time where I was like in college. You guys, this is something that I do, where I like to like flip the camera over and then just chat with you guys, kind of like a talk show kind of thing. Or a podcast. Oh, Worthy, thank you for the follow and the cheers too, the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, Halo 3 came out when I was in college. Me and my roommate, we were like we needed something to play, so Halo came out around the time. But also at the same time when Halo came out, we were also like Final Fantasy 12 came out as well too, and all that, and even Marvel Ultimate Alliance. So I don't know what happened, but like we rented Halo. This is like the last time I went to Blockbuster too. So I like went to Blockbuster. I was living in San Francisco at the time. I was going to the Academy of Arts for college. So and Blockbuster was just around the corner from my dormitory I was in, and so we were like, oh, Halo 3's out, let's go play. Like, I was the one who had the 360 too. So, me and my roommate, we went to Blockbuster, we went to go see if they had Halo 3, and they had, like, one last copy, so I was like, okay, cool, I'll pick it up. And then we picked it up, and then I installed it, and I put it into my, like, I installed it on the 360, played it and everything, and then the thing was that we only played it for, like, one day, and then that was it. Oh, Worthy, yeah, okay, of course. I followed you as well. I'll definitely check out your stream whenever you go live as well. And I'm glad to have you in here. Thank you for the follow and the bits and everything. Yes, I do have a Discord as well. So, my Discord, I have a link that tends to pop up every so often. There we go. Thanks, Ellen. And so we only played it that night that I got Halo. Like, I rented Halo 3, and then from the Saturday and Sunday, we didn't actually even play it or anything, and then Monday we didn't play it either, and then we were just, like, and then I had to return the game like Tuesday, Wednesday. So we barely even touched the game, and that was like the only time I played Halo 3 like that. It was like, we just got to the halfway point and it stopped. And then thanks for joining, Worthy. Glad you could join us. And then, and so we played Halo like that, and then many years later, I got the Master Chief Collection, and I played. Oh, thank you, Worthy. Thank you. Yeah, so far the stream's going well, so thank you. And so then when the Master Chief Collection came out, I got that for my Xbox One and stuff, and played it. Good night, Worthy. Have good sleep. So then I got I got Halo 3 for my Xbox One through the Master Chief Collection, and then same thing. Like, I played through Halo 1, played through Halo 2, then I got to Halo 3, and somehow, some way, I just stopped halfway through the game again. So I kind of have to go back and finish it. I literally have to go back and finish the fight, like the marketing for Halo 3 used to be. And then, so, Solon, your friend had Halo 3, and Halo 3 was the first Halo 3. And then you went back and played Halo 1 and 2, right? You guys used to make weird-ass maps. Oh, okay. Do you still have your copy of Halo 3? Like, or it was your friend's Halo 3, right? And then you just would go over and play Halo 3 with them, kind of thing? Or do you have your own copy of it now? You started Black Ops? I started with Call of Duty on the original Modern Warfare. That's how old I'm ancient. So, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare on the 360. So, that was my first Call of Duty. That was actually my first and only Call of Duty, to be perfectly honest. I only played it because all my friends at the time were playing it. Mm-hmm. Like, after that, I don't really buy Call of Duty or anything like that. The only time I get Call of Duty is if it's like, it was like part of like a free game from PS Plus and stuff like that. So, that's, and it gets added to my account, but I don't really touch the game at all. And also because these days, it's a lot of space. Like, Call of Duty games are like over 100 gigabytes, and I'm like, I don't have space for that. My consoles, I don't have space for that on my gaming laptop. So, I don't ever play it. Oh, your friend had the disc copy and you didn't have it. You just like zombies off it now. Like for me, like I'm weird. Like my cousin, even my cousin, my younger cousin's like, hey, you should get Call of Duty. You could play zombies. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. The zombie mode never hit me in that. It was weird. Like it just never like satisfied that itch, I guess. And maybe because I was spoiled by Resident Evil, really, Resident Evil and other like horror games and stuff. So playing the zombie mode and Call of Duty was just like, to me. I don't know. I'm not dissing anybody who likes zombie mode and Call of Duty. I understand that is the thing, and a lot of people like that. My cousin loves zombie mode and Call of Duty. And then I will say this about Call of Duty. I do like the new movement features that they have in the modern games now. Like where you're like you can run and like you dive and you're like a 360 dive and stuff like that. The free motion abilities or whatever they call it. I remember I saw that at like one of the Xbox summer events for it, where they're like unveiling the game and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. I wish other shooters saw that. Black Ops 3 has a mod thing where you can get mini zombie maps and mobs for it on Steam. My wife's like, babe, are you in the food coming? She's like, talking about zombies here. I remember my wife actually likes playing Call of Duty, guys. Blacious over there used to love playing Call of Duty and zombie mode and all that stuff. I remember that. Like, to be perfectly honest with you, like when it comes to Call of Duty, I completely lost track of like what game they're on, what they're doing, what's like the name of the game, like of the latest game. Is it like Modern Warfare or something like that? What is the next game? Is it Black Ops? Is it Modern Warfare? Like what's the next Call of Duty game called again? Like I completely forgot because they have so many different subtitles. Like after, so it was like Call of Duty, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 5, and then they did Call of Duty World at War was the next one after that, and then they did Call of Duty 5, Modern Warfare 2, or something like that, or like they started changing it with the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and onwards, so they dropped the number and stuff, and it got really confusing for me to keep track of the Call of Duty games after that. Killing zombies on the N64 Mario. That's the thing, is Peach's Castle and everything. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like for me, if I wanted to like play a zombie shooter game, I have a couple choices. One of them is World War Z was one of them I really like to play. I used to play that with my cousin. And then the other one is like Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, Back 4 Blood is another one. And then I also I want to try Toxic Commando eventually, like probably when it goes on sale for like $5 or something, like on Steam. I'll probably pick it up then. And like I want to play that one because it's not just because it's a zombie game. It's not called Toxic Commando. It's a zombie game where you fight waves of zombies and stuff in a cooperative shooter. It's not just because of that, but because it's John Carpenter, the guy who created Halloween, the guy who made Michael Myers. So John Carpenter, he's like in his 80s, and he absolutely loves playing video games. Him and his son, they play video games, they make music, they make video games too, on top of movies. So, like, I want to get it because it's John Carpenter, the guy who made Halloween, the guy who made Michael Myers, in a way. And then, Left 4 Dead has lots of fun, easy mods from Steam as well. Yes, for Left 4 Dead 2, I actually, after you mentioned that there was mods for Left 4 Dead 2, I actually downloaded a bunch of Resident Evil ones. So I changed the team to like Chris, Jill, Leon, and Claire. And then I made the tank, the big like monster, the big tank, into Nemesis. And then the jockey, which was like the faster running one that could grab you and run with you, I turned that into William Birkeland, the guy, if you guys play DVD, he's the guy with like the giant eyeball on the side. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. And then I think I turned the smoker into a liquor. You can shoot from cats, but I see the modding community is pretty out there, pretty extreme. Eventually, though, with all the Resident Evil mods that I had on, I can have all of them on because they would have crashed the game. And it did cause a couple of crashes. But I don't know, maybe when I come back, I'll probably do like a bunch of Left 4 Dead streams, like in the lead up to Halloween and stuff, or something. But yes, like I don't know, like that's my take on zombie games, really, zombie shooters. Like, give me something like Left 4 Dead, Back 4 Blood, or World War Z. I'm totally in for those kind of games. I'm not much into Call of Duty Zombies, but I do respect it for what it does and everything. And then, of course, like, I got spoiled with zombie games, like, other zombie games, so when I go back and look at Call of Duty Zombies, I'm kind of like, to it. You should pick up the first one. The first one's pretty solid. Like, to be perfectly honest, between the Left 4 Dead games, I actually enjoyed the first Left 4 Dead more than the second one. Mostly because the first one, I played that with friends, so there's a lot of, like, built-in memories into the first Left 4 Dead game. compared to the second one, where I bought the second one a few years later, but all my friends that I played Left 4 Dead with, they all moved on. Like they moved on to like PC gaming and stuff like that, and I was on console, so I couldn't really play with them and stuff. So there's that, and then after that, like I moved from the 360 to the PS3 after that, because I remember I got Left 4 Dead 2 for the 360. That was like one of the last 360 games I got, and then a few months later, the PS3 went on sale for like $150 or something like that. The PS3 Slim, and I just moved fully on back to PlayStation after that. And then all my other friends, like they also had PlayStation, but of course there was no Left 4 Dead 2 on there. And then almost all of them, they were like on PlayStation and PC, but I didn't have money or anything like that to get a gaming PC like I do now, to be able to play. So it is what it is, really. I kind of like my college friends and stuff. I kind of fell out of the group in a way, like we just lost touch of each other. And I keep in touch with like one of them really, but they live all the way in San Diego. And Solomon, you may like this friend that from college that I'm still close to. He actually works on the Call of Duty games. He works at Infinity Ward, or actually not Infinity Ward, but Sledgehammer. So he does the every other year the different Call of Duty game that comes out. He's like an environmental artist. But I can't say much more about that because of NDAs and stuff like that. But I have a friend who works on Call of Duty. So that's another reason why I will never, like, even though I don't play Call of Duty, I don't play those kind of games, military shooters, I still, like, respect it because I have a friend who works on it. And there, it's just, like, turned off the control mechanism. So, yeah, like, for me, I like my Left 4 Dead, I like my World War Z, I like my Army, Zombie Army Trilogy games, I like my Resident Evil for my zombie fixes. Call of Duty Zombie, not so much. I'm like, yeah, kind of thing. Shut. And then, still to this day, I can really tell that. I want Capcom to release Resident Evil Outbreak Falls 1 and 2, remaster, port, remake, whatever, with the working online, so I could finally play that game the way it was meant to be played on a console. Like, yeah, I could play it on PC. I could do some, downloads and all that stuff, and ROMs and all that. But I don't want to do that. I want to do it the legal way. I want to support Resident Evil. For those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, Resident Evil Outbreak, that was the original 4-player zombie co-op game from back on the PS2 era, and it was based on Resident Evil during the series of outbreaks that happened in Raccoon City when Resident Evil 2 and 3 happened. And you just try to escape the city and everything, but it's in the classic style, third person, classic fixed camera perspective style Resident Evil games, like the OG ones. So it was fun. Like, I would play that all the time with friends and stuff, but Capcom, sadly, once Left 4 Dead came out, around the same time Left 4 Dead 1 came out, that's when Capcom just shut the servers down for Resident Evil Outbreak. So I still have my disc copies, I still have my copy of the game, but I just can't play it online anymore. Unless I do it by other means. Stuff like, I can't even say it because I'm probably gonna get, like, blacklisted on Twitch if I bring it up. So you're a big zombie fan, big movies, games, anything. You're just a zombie freak. I see you're one of the freaks. Yeah, I'm the same way too. Like, look at me right now. I'm just talking about zombie games, you guys. I'm playing Halo, but I'm talking about zombie games, which ironically there are zombies in Halo. So when we get there, you guys will know. My wife already knows about that. I remember when we got to that part, she's like, "What's going on? What's happening?" And I'm like, "Just keep playing." I don't know how they look in the remake. So when we reach the zombies in Halo, hopefully they look cool. They don't look too cartoony like they did in the original. No, I'm not gonna lie. In the original, when you see them, like when you first play them in the original back in 2001, yeah, sure, they're creepy as hell. But then, as you get older and like a decade went by, and you got to that point, you're just like, they're not that scary. They just look like walking meatballs. To be honest, they literally look like walking meatballs with like toothpicks for like feet and arms and stuff on the original versions. But hopefully in here they actually look better. Like the Covenant looks good, so hopefully the Flood looks way better in here. Big, like, Solon, what are you into the Dawn of the Dead movies and like Night of the Living Dead movies? Like the original Night of the Living Dead, you guys, that was a pure classic horror movie. You guys definitely go check it out if you guys haven't seen it. Dawn of the Dead as well. Both the original and the remake. And then as you realize, I've been streaming for 4 hours or close to 4 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Like I'm definitely gonna be streaming some more. But, like I'm just gonna keep streaming for a while because I already had like a late lunch, early dinner, so I'm kind of like full and stuff. Solon, which Dawn of the Dead, the original or the remake? Also, Solon, did you play Dead Rising at all? Alright, my head's kind of itchy because I have this fan like blowing over here. So like my baby hair is like going over my back of my neck. Let me just fix my hair. The original Dawn of the Dead, like I'm a fan of both, really. To be honest, I like how the remake kind of changed it up with the running zombies and all that stuff. And then the original though is still a classic. Oh, are you a fan of the 28 Days Later film series? I've only seen the first and second one. I haven't seen the new ones yet, though. And I remember when I first saw 28 Days Later and you had running zombies. Ooh, that changed the game right there. That changed how we thought about zombies and how we would be able to survive against them. I remember that. I remember before that, I was like, oh, it's a slow zombie. We got these guys. It's all good. And then the moment 28 Days Later came out, and it introduced the concept of a running zombie, everyone was all like, oh no, we don't have this anymore. We don't got this. We don't got this. You like Dead Rising, but it was kind of just too good for me. Like, I enjoy Dead Rising. The only thing I don't like about it is the timing mechanic, where you have to do things at a certain time, because if you don't do it at a certain time, it's game over. So the first one, it was notoriously difficult. I remember that. It was notoriously difficult when it came out on the 360, and it still is, really. Like, I have yet to actually properly finish the game, because I kind of got soft locked at a point where it's near the end of the game, and like you have to do a bunch of things in time, in sequence, in time, and you can't be late for anything. And so I kind of got soft locked because I got walled off by like a bunch of zombies, and I couldn't reach to where I need to go in time. However, I did play Dead Rising 2, and I did finish that one. And Dead Rising 2 is actually a little bit less goofy and more serious. It's a little bit more serious, but the good thing about Dead Rising 2 is that it actually has 2-player co-op. So I have it on the PS3, and then I may pick it up for Steam when it goes like on sale for like $3 or some of that. And so Dead Rising 2 was fully co-op gameplay in it. Like you could drop in, drop out with a friend, and just run around a virtual Las Vegas, stopping the zombie hordes and stuff. I've yet to actually play Dead Rising anything else after that though, like Off the Record, Frank West's expansion, or Dead Rising 3 and Dead Rising 4. I've yet to play that, and I haven't played the remaster of Dead Rising either, or the remake of Dead Rising 1. Hopefully one day I can play all those, really. 28 Days Later, first, second, and the newest one, the Bone Temple one? I know there's like 4 different 28 Days Later. So I got 28 Days Later, 28 Months Later, then 28 Years Later, I think. No, it's 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later, 28 Years Later, and then 28 Years Later, the Bone Temple. So I haven't seen 28 Years Later, either Years Later or the Bone Temple. I've only seen the first one and Weeks. If my wife is here, babe, if you're listening in, we need to watch the 28 Days film series. You're gonna love it. It's good. It's a zombie movie, but it's good. Yeah, so the first one's 28 Days Later, and then the second one's 28 Weeks Later, and then the third one's Years Later, And then the fourth one is called The Years Later, but The Bone Temple or something like that. It's like it has a subtitle. And then they're working on like a fourth or a fifth movie, I guess. I don't know what they're gonna call it. 28 years later or 28 decades later or something like that. I don't know. Maybe. There's also, yes, The Quiet Place as well. So Quiet Place 1 to The Day Before or something it's called. Like the third one was like a prequel or something like that. Like, everybody knows my stance on the Resident Evil movie, the new one coming out. I'm still gonna watch it, but I'm going in with low expectations as a fan of the series, as somebody who actually knows the lore and everything about the series. It's just, I don't like the fact that Zach Cregger kind of pulled the rug on us on the movie, so that's like my stance on that. Like I like a couple of streams ago, like when I was doing my Resident Evil stream, like back on Monday, I kind of like talked about it and everything, so it's all there. I kind of went like a half an hour on that, but yeah, like I don't really like what Zach Cregger did. Like he kind of like lied to the fans and stuff. So it is what it is. Like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it because it's Resident Evil. I want to support the Resident Evil franchise and all that, be it video games, movies, books, Funko Pops, whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. Like, legit, for me personally, I just want Capcom to bring back Resident Evil Outbreak, Files 1 and 2, in some form. And then I'm also excited for Code Veronica, the Code Veronica remake. No, like for me, like I don't mind having a new main character. Like that's how it is with Resident Evil. Like the modern Resident Evil games, you have new main characters like Ethan and Grace. New main characters. It's not that there's a new main character. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with there being like a brand new main character, especially in the movies and stuff. Like just somebody new. It's cool. Like we did that with Ethan. We did that with Grace. Yeah, we did that with Mora in Revelations 2. We did that with what else? Well, yeah, we did it with like Sheva and RE5. We also did it with like Helena and Jake and RE6 and stuff like that. So it's totally cool. That's fine. New main character, cool. Like the Resident Evil one where they had Leon and it was CPU graphics. Like the thing that bothers me about this new movie is what Zach Cregger did. Literally, when the movie was being made, he said that the events of this movie is taking place at the same time that Resident Evil 2 and 3 are taking place in the games. Like, it's happening in the same universe. That's what he said. And then the trailer released, and we're like, the guy's going to Raccoon City, it's snowing, and he has a cell phone. And it was like, wait, what? He has a cell phone. Keep in mind that Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, they take place in September 1998. That is the time frame that they happen. And then Zach Cregger was like, this is happening at the same time as the game. So the fans, we caught on to it, and we're like, wait, it's snowing. It doesn't snow in September in Raccoon City. As smartphones, an iPhone did not exist back in 1998. So everybody was like, wait, what's going on here? And then Zach Cregger, in the most recent interviews and stuff, he was like, oh, this movie is just inspired by Resident Evil. Like, you got your ammo box, you got your typewriter, this guy's surviving against zombies and stuff like that. And he's like, I took the liberty of, like, putting this movie in the snow. And then the other thing was, like, oh, like, and Zach Cregger was like, oh, I'm a fan of the series. I'm a fan of the OGs and stuff. And then he listed all of his favorite Resident Evils. And he was like, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil 7, and 8. And he did not list any of the original Resident Evils, like RE2, either RE2 original remake, RE3 original or the remake, or Resident Evil 1, the original and the remake. He didn't say anything about Code Veronica. He didn't say anything about RE5 or RE6, Revelations or anything like that. He didn't go into the deep cuts. He just put out a list of games that he was told to say. Really, so he never played the games basically. So he literally just like lied in order to save face for a little bit, and then ever since Comic-Con, all these different reports and stuff are coming out where he's like, oh, it was just like a script that he converted into a Resident Evil movie. Yeah, basically. He basically LARPed and doesn't know the story. And it's coming out that everyone's like catching on to it. And I was like, wait, what? So that's the thing. That's why I'm kind of like mad at this. Right? And welcome in, Hal. I'm glad you're here. Like, it's the reason why I'm kind of like, Like, yeah, okay, the Milivojevic Resident Evils, they're not really close to the lore or anything like that, and that's okay because they actually said, hey, this isn't tied to the game, this is on a separate universe. Cool. That's okay, like, that's forgivable. And then, like, we all know about the other Resident Evil, the Welcome to Raccoon City one, the one that had Leon in it and stuff. They basically took Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and they sandwiched it together to make it into some movie, but it was really bad. And then the second, this Zach Cregger's Resident Evil, it was legit supposed to take place alongside with Resident Evil 2 and 3 in the game's universe. But apparently this movie's doing something else. So it's like, okay, you just lied to a bunch of fans. And that right there, that's the reason why I kind of get mad over the movie. It's like, yeah, it's Resident Evil. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go watch it, but don't lie to the fans. Don't lie to the people who are going to be putting the money in your pockets, Zach, to for Resident Evil. Like me, I'm just going to support the franchise, really, but to hell with the director. Like, and don't get me wrong, I like Zach Cregger for Weapons and Barbarian, but what he's doing with Resident Evil is completely crap. And the other thing is, the film producers for Resident Evil, the only reason why this movie got made the way it did is because if they don't make a movie every 4 to 5 years, the movie rights revert back to Capcom, and then Capcom can actually go and make a more authentic movie with, like, say, Warner Brothers or, like, Christopher Nolan or somebody else. But because the film producers just fast-tracked a movie, they get to keep the movie rights for, like, another 4 or 5 years. And that's the reason why the Milivojevic Resident Evil was made constantly, like, every couple of years, just so they could keep the film rights. And then that's the other reason why the Welcome to Raccoon City movie was made as well, so they could keep the film rights to the movie. And the thing is, Zach Cregger's Resident Evil, it literally started as a script of something else, and then the movie producers came and they're like, hey, we'll give you the license to Resident Evil, put this Resident Evil title on your movie. And so whatever the movie was, Zach just took the name out and put Stop Resident Evil on it. And then Zach gets money from the producers, and the producers get to keep the film rights to Resident Evil. And that is Hollywood politics for you guys, basically. So basically, what would have been great was that the film rights expire, and it goes back to Capcom, and Capcom could make a more authentic movie, similar to how Sega does it. Like, you know how Sega makes the Sonic movies, and they're actually pretty good, and stuff? So it's like, Sega owns the rights to it, and then, Sega owns the rights to it, and they kind of like lease it out to, I think, Legendary Pictures, and Legendary Pictures, or Paramount, they're like, okay, we'll make it more accurate for you guys, kind of thing. You know, like, I understand, like, I don't really follow Fallout, to be perfectly honest, the show. My dad actually does, he watches it, and he understands the situation. So, yeah, it's just Hollywood, dude. It's the politics of Hollywood and making movies, really. That's just what it comes down to, and it sucks, too, because you got these film producers who want to hold on to these licenses and stuff, and they never want to improve the thing or anything, because they just want to hold on to the license because they know the license prints money for them. And big followers get mad at dumb stuff. Yeah, it happens. It happens so much. Like, I remember it used to happen to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. 2 of my friends love Fallout and they enjoy the show. Mm-hmm. Like, but yeah, like, when it comes to stuff like this, guys, like, I do recommend reading behind the scenes news and stuff about these movies, It's like the thing, like here's a good example of like the contrast. Check out that Zack Cregger's Resident Evil, right? Check out all the hate that it's getting because it's just so different from what Resident Evil is. Like, sure, new main character and it has some of the themes of Resident Evil. That's good, but the overall plot story, it's a lie. It's happening during. It's supposed to happen during Resident Evil 2 and 3, but it's not. And then Zack Ryder's like backpedaling and all that stuff. But then on the flip side, the other Capcom movie that's coming out in October, Street Fighter, is actually more accurate because Legendary Pictures, the guys, the director and all that, they are fans, actual fans of the game Street Fighter. And so Street Fighter is actually being way more accurate. And yeah, it's goofy, but it's like it's following everything about the games. Like, that's the thing, and it works. Like, I'm excited for Street Fighter, and I almost completely forgot about Street Fighter coming out because of all the controversy with Resident Evil. It's people who are like expecting it to be just like the game, and then it's not suck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like for me, someone with like when it goes back to Resident Evil, like if Zack Ryder was just straight up honest, like, hey, this does not take place in the game universe, like from day one, he was like, this doesn't take place in the game universe, it's his own standalone thing, I'll be like, cool, I'm all aboard. But he ended up lying so much about, like, in the beginning, like, oh yeah, it takes place during the games, Leon, Jill, and all of them, they're running around Raccoon City doing their things during Resident Evil 2 and 3. And then here comes this new guy, Adam, or whatever his name is, and he's come to Raccoon City on his own as well, and he's doing something, and it's like, okay, but then when you see everything happening in the trailer, you're like, this doesn't add up, and everyone called him out on that, and he literally just pulled the rug on everybody during Comic-Con weekend about it. Like, literally saying, I lied, kind of thing. So it's like, eh. But yes, Street Fighter is doing it right, though. That's the one thing I'm excited about. Like, I completely forgot about it because of all the controversy with Resident Evil, but Street Fighter itself, it's following the games. Like, yeah, it's not set in the game universe, it's doing its own thing in a way, but it's doing it the correct way, like Sonic, like the Sonic movies or the Mario movies. Like, it's literally honoring the material, the source material, kind of stuff. It's not deviating hell to the left or to the right or anything. It's like, it's going straight down the middle. It's like, okay, we understand the game, we understand the characters, we're going to honor them both, and we're going to create a movie based on that. And it works. Like, from the trailers, it looks like it works. And I'm excited for it, and like the fighting game community is excited for it. Like, I don't really play Street Fighter hardcore like that. I collect the games, I play them, I enjoy Street Fighter. It's one of my favorite fighting games. That and Dead or Alive, they're like my two favorite fighting games, like pure fighting games. And yeah, I'm all about Street Fighter. Like, I hope Street Fighter does it really, really good. Like, it's so wild too because whatever they're doing with the Resident Evil is like, it's not working. Is they just kind of follow the games, but kind of made it their own thing. It works. Yeah, no, that's the thing, and it works. But they keep the characters true to how we know them to be, the games and stuff. So that's the thing that works too. Like, Sonic is Sonic, Tails is Tails, Knuckles is Knuckles, Shadow is Shadow, Mario is Mario, even though he talks, and Luigi's like a scaredy cat, which he is if you play Luigi's Mansion and stuff. Yeah, that's true. And like, Bowser is like a breakout character too, especially when he started singing about Peaches and everything. Like, even if the second Mario movie, Super Mario Galaxy, wasn't that good, it was still good. Like, that's the thing. Hey, Hummingbird, I'm not actually streaming tomorrow, so I'm not streaming Saturday or Sunday. I'll be streaming again on Monday for my last stream until like before my vacation. But welcome in, Hummingbird. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for lurking. I realize it's very late on you. Yes, I'll be streaming on Monday around the same time. I started early today, like around 6:30 my time. So I'm glad you were lurking though. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. The battery's low. You were here for that long. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, we're just talking about movies. I'm playing Halo, but like I just paused the game and now we're just talking about like the Resident Evil movie and the Street Fighter movie coming out in a couple months. So, but yeah, Halo, like to be perfectly honest with you, Halo, like dude, like I enjoyed the Sonic movies more than I thought I would. Especially remember the backlash that Sonic had with the way he was designed originally, like he looked weird. And then they ended up changing it and making it for the better. Awesome, amazing job right there. And same with Mario too. Like we all had our doubts of Mario talking and everything, but then the first Mario movie was actually good. Second one's okay too, but not the greatest, but it works in pushing the story along. But like for me, like I went to go watch Spider-Man today. Okay, I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, and one of the trailers was Sonic 4 trailer. It wasn't like the full on like trailer and everything. It was actually just the teaser trailer that we all know from Sonic 4 that they released like a month or two ago. And the moment I saw that, I'm like, I gotta watch this movie. I was literally like, I had a smile on my face when I was watching it. Because the thing was, they do Sonic movies good. Like, I'm always like, if they keep that same quality from Sonics 1, 2, and 3, I am gonna be there for Sonic 4, I'll be there for Sonic 5, I'll be there for Sonic 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hell, I'll be watching these Sonic movies until I'm 90, okay? Yeah, I know Blow's excited for Amy appearing in the new movie. Like, and here's another good example about the whole Resident Evil Fallout situation that someone brought up in one of my thoughts. Think about the first Silent Hill movie. They came out in like 2007. The first Silent Hill movie. Yeah, they changed the characters, the main character from the dad to the mom, but it still worked. It still covered most of the plot of the original game. Hey, so yeah, I actually do have Crunchyroll. I'm not the one who uses it in this house. My dad actually does more than me. Like, I only use Crunchyroll to watch Dragon Ball. Really. My dad, on the other hand, he's like randomly watching anime. Like, every night it's like a brand new anime series he just binge watches. He's probably doing it right now, I think. But then he tends to keep the anime on, and he'll like pass out on the sofa and fall asleep while the TV's on. And he's like, I was resting my eyes. I'm like, no, you were snoring for like 30 minutes. I was standing here. Saw it all. Tokyo Magnitude 8.0. That's an anime? I'm sorry, because like there was also an earthquake in Japan like a couple days ago. It was like a 7.5, 7.9, and a couple people got injured, but I don't think there was any deaths or anything. It was like on the southern tip of Japan. So for anyone who's in Japan watching the stream, actually, I hope you guys are okay and things are good and there's no more tremors or anything like that. So I can't believe there's actually an anime called Tokyo Magnitude 8.0. The irony of things, you know. But yeah, like I'm sorry that I went off on a rant about movies and stuff, you guys. my bad, really. But I'm passionate. Like I went to film school. Okay, I went to the Academy of Arts. I studied to do be a director and do screenwriting for a time. And I didn't graduate there because it was just a lot of money and I had to leave because it was just so expensive to continue going to school there. But it's things you learn, things you pick up in film school and stuff. It's about an old earthquake in Tokyo, but give this one a big 10. I do remember there was an earthquake back in 2011 in Japan, the one that caused the tsunami, and like the nuclear power plant over there was like leaking out radiation and all that stuff. The earthquake in Fukushima, I think was what it was, or Nagasaki, one of the two. And yeah, I legit remember I was sitting down at the table. I had the news on, and I was eating some food. Like I was just eating like late night waffles or something like that, and I was on the computer, I had the news on as background, and I remember the breaking news of the earthquake happening and stuff. It was wild over there, and like I saw like the flooding and all that stuff happening on the news in real time. Oh, you give the anime a 10 out of 10 to watch. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Maybe my dad could check it out as well and watch it. Hello, you gonna check it out as well? And then, but yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm getting lost in thought. I realized I've been streaming since 6:30-ish. It's already it's already like 10:30 my time right now. So for everyone who's here watching the stream, thank you. I appreciate you being here. And I appreciate you guys all just hanging out with me, and we're just chatting, we're gaming, we're chatting. It's almost like we're just hanging out, really. Like a Friday hangout, really. Like I used to have with my other friends way back when. So I appreciate it. And then yeah. Like oh yeah. it takes me back. Like this is what I used to do. No, thank you. Like I'm still gonna keep playing. Like I plan to keep streaming for a while, like maybe for like another 2 hours until like it's like midnight my time or something like that. Oh, Sky, yeah, Sky did the W Lego. Oh, it came in. Oh wait, no, this was the Lego that Sky already had, right? I see that Dobby Lego is a free elf now. Congratulations to that Dobby Lego. Oh, yours came in today? Oh, okay. What was yours one again? It was another Harry Potter one, right? And yes, and feel free to post that pic in my Discord, and then we can all check it out. Oh, you'll be doing the other one, the owl one? Okay. How big is the owl one? Is it like really big, or is it gonna be like kind of small or something like that? Like the way the box are? You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm probably not gonna do another Lego stream, you guys. Not until I come back. I'm buying like a giant bucket, like a giant Lego bucket that has like all these different things you can build and stuff. So I'm just gonna buy that and then put that into like a casual stream kind of thing. The other thing is I do need to organize and create some space so then I have more space to put these Lego builds, because I just realized my Sonic one over there and I have like a bunch of them like sitting in front of the TV over here. I just need more space to put the Legos. Because I'm like, where am I gonna put the Legos? I'm like, I'm like, kind of thing. Like I do have some shelves that I bought that I could like attach to the walls and stuff, but then that means I have to like drill into the walls, and then that means I have to like take everything off the desk, and then I have a space and a way to drill into the walls. So I'll probably do that. Like that'd be part of the big makeover stream that I do later on in September when I come back. Speaking of, like when I do return September 10th, you guys, to stream, that's gonna be in a real live stream. I'm gonna use my phone, really, and we're just gonna rearrange my entire desk and everything. So that's gonna be a big thing. That's gonna be I know Legos are one thing, but this is gaming Legos that we're doing. We're gonna like take everything up and then put everything back and everything where they need to be. And we're gonna do cable management, which is gonna give me emotional damage. I don't like doing cable management, you guys. Like I like to just set it and forget it and we're good. But I have a lot of wires, a lot of dust, a lot of cleaning to do. Like I'm just looking at my cables there. I'm like, oh no. Like I'm not satisfied with the cables, but it's gonna be the art of feng shui basically. So we're gonna be kind of like rearranging things, clearing out some space, and getting some good energies and vibes here. But all right, I'm gonna play more Halo. I gotta rest my voice a bit too. I've been yapping. I just realized I've been talking for like over an hour with you guys. That's wild right there. But it's all good. I appreciate you guys. What are you guys up to on your end though? I know Hummingbird, you've been here for a while. You do your Legos and stuff. Sullen, are you still doing Overwatch on your end? Also, Hala, are you playing Final Fantasy 14 right now? All right, let's turn on this control and we're gonna. Oh, these are the big dudes. Oh. Oh. Oh, you got Star Fox, huh? Nice. The new one, right? I'm not gonna bother fighting this, guys.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
There. Oh, you picked it up on release? Oh, okay. Well, Hella, if you ever want to play Star Fox together and do the competitive side on it, we can. I'll be taking my Switch with me so I can play that with it whenever.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Wait, what should I have to get? So, okay, if you guys... Oh. If you guys ever get lost in Halo, you can just, like, look at the floor and it kind of, like, tells you where you can go. What's this? Unlock terminal status update? This is something new. So, wait, Halo, you've been playing Star Fox, like, almost every day kind of thing? Since release, or, I've been playing it on or off, really. I only play, like, I think maybe 3 different times and stuff. I still have to, like,
We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
I still have to, the game keeps interrupting. That's good, like, every time I want to talk to y'all, the game just talks over me. No, that's all good though. Like, it's not that long of a game, to be honest. It's like an hour and a half, less than 2 hour type thing to do each run. Oh.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
There's one.
Okay, let's see. God, I'm good it is, you guys.
Stay on target. He's unstoppable.
It is. It is. Like, I was hoping it would be a little bit longer of a game, but it's all okay. I remember when I was playing the original, there used to be some items there. It's feel like a rock launcher or something.
Can't hide from me.
Oh, there it is. There's still only one more area of the game that I need to unlock. It's Sector Z. I haven't unlocked that yet in Star Fox. Hmm. Let's get the rocket. Maybe. I was trying not to run them over.
Area secure.
I'm not gonna lie, the graphics right now look really nice. Like, Hella, in Star Fox, the remake, what's some of your favorite areas in the game?
That's the best you can do. You're all gonna die.
You want the whole set of Legos just for fun?
Nice and smooth now.
Oh,
You are dead. Run.
oh. We're gonna shield to recharge.
Keep it steady for me.
Oh,
Get me an
smooth
angle.
driving.
Watch out. I'm hit. Stay on target.
I'm doing Carfu against. You know how like John Wick does gun fu? I'm using Carfu against it.
Oh, baby. Yeah. Area secure.
There we go. Oh, Jeep setup. All the Legos in there. I think they do a Jeep Lego. I gotta look for it. So any area of Star Wolf, you like areas sex and music and overall intensity of the stage, right? Can't wait to play it on expert. Ooh. Hopefully it's not too hard on expert. And Star Wolf will be like, can't let you do that, Hella.
We should now have access to the main facility. Let's find the map room.
Oh, this is a new cutscene. Can't let you brew that Starbucks. Oh, you're talking about the warthog. Oh, okay. Remember. That makes sense now. Look at that Master Chief over there. He's kicking rocks. But yeah, Hummingbird, if you ever pick up Halo, let me know. You could join me on this. It's late. I can't type either. Like, when you said you want the Jeep set, I'm like, there might be a Lego Jeep somewhere. I think they might have a Halo Lego set too, but it might not be official. There's a dude with a knife. Not a knife, I mean a dude with a sword. Cheap Lego things a lot.
Over there! Stop!
They're all like below me over here. It should, but it might not be official. I don't know. I could go that way, but no, you know, let's go this way. Maybe a skull. They got me, get my shield up. I missed the old way where, like, in the older Halo, you could take the rocket launcher and kind of like, instead of punching them, you take the rocket launcher and just like smack them in the head with it. They changed it. Oh, there we go. I shot right in between his legs. The hell? For a big dude, I just like shot right in between his legs and just like, what? Hey, I'm gonna try this one. So this one let me, okay. So okay, this brought me back over here.
Full hammer to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site. Everybody get ready for company.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're coming too fast. They're right on top of us. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep them busy as long as we can.
Give them hell, Marine.
Wait, what? I hate these old school Halo maps. They get very, very confusing at times. I'm just following these arrows on the floor. So I could have just gone this way. But I legit could have just gone down the steps. I could have just gone this way. Wait, I was going on this side. They gotta be mad. There we go. This is what we came for.
Analyzing. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple. Or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation. Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact and relay to him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Phone hammer out.
So that was the sound cartographer. It was the whole reason why we came here. Basically to find a map
We
to a
have what
map.
we came for. Let's get back to the upper floor.
Hate you.
Heretic revealed. Searching. We project.
There we go. I don't know if you guys heard that. It sounded, I don't know why it sounded like a monkey to me. It was like that shows that I've been gaming for so long today that I'm like these weird sounds are just being weird. There we go.
Heretic spotted.
There we go. Like, I'm looking at the radar. Oh, it's actually below me. There's a radar on the top right. It's like a red square, and it's like it's pointing down, so that means they're below me. If it's pointing up, that means they're above. the knife got me. If I shot the rocket, I would have died. What? What?
Blasphemous rounds incoming.
Okay. You know what? Let me take your sword. So that's something that was actually notorious in the original Halo 2. You can get soft lock and like a continuous checkpoint. So the checkpoint system has to be, they haven't updated it.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside. Requesting pickup. Roger. On my way.
What? My shield dropped. Got a headshot on me. I'll take the rocket.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside. Requesting pickup. Roger. On my way.
Alright, bro.
Let's get moving. So, Hammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked up. Cortana, these coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels that circle the whole ring. I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This Pelican won't turn on a dime. Look on the bright side, Fohammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
Oh, got a trophy. I forget. It's like playing Halo. My brain's like, oh, I'm playing on the Xbox or something like that, and I'm getting an achievement. I'm on PlayStation playing this, so it's weird. I still have to adjust to it. The way these grunts panic and run.
This is as far as I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here. Good luck. Bullhammer out.
Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire region secured.
I feel like there might be some hidden stuff around the sides. Sometimes jumping is faster than running. In here.
proximity and guiding us to the exit.
There. Engage.
There's stuff in there. Sorry guys, I kind of like I'm like locked in.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu. Can anyone hear me? We got Covenant all over us. Can anyone hear me? Over.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you.
Cortana? Oh, man, am I glad to hear from you. We're in a bad way here, cousin. Covenant forces all over us. Transmitting our position now.
Coordinates received, Fire Team Zulu.
Roger that. But with all due respect, step on it, baby.
Wait, tracking data indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
Ah, he has a knife. Or a sword.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you.
Cortana? Oh, man, am I glad to hear from you. We're in a bad way here, cousin. Covenant forces all over us. Transmitting our position now.
Coordinates received, Fire Team Zulu.
Roger that. But with all due respect, step on it, baby.
Wait, tracking data indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
Down there.
There it is. The source of the heresy.
Ah, I missed a grenade. It's like a kill or be killed kind of moment right there. He got a grenade on me. Oh, and I fell asleep. Got it. I'm just gonna go on. There we go.
Analyzing. If Halo is a weapon, This entire valley must be defiled.
Pocket bite your dick.
There. Oh, so this is the part. Okay, so there's a clip my wife posted on my Discord where I accidentally smacked her in the. It's where I accidentally smacked her in the back of the head by accident. This is the same area, but in the.
Fire Team Zulu on our way.
Yep. I don't know if my wife is watching, but this is the same area where like, we're going. We're like stuff killing all of them, and then my wife walks in the way, and I smack her back, and it's like, oh, and she falls.
It's risky, but if you get close, you can hijack that Covenant vehicle.
Here they come. Take cover, or those mortar tanks will tear us apart.
I definitely need to pick up the rock.
Trouble!
The left trigger space, right if there's thinking fire. There we go.
So tough after all. Let's mop up the rest
You guys hear that? I just heard somebody say hello.
Chief, good thing you showed up when you did, sir.
We could use a hand, Fire Team Yankee. Link up with Zulu and follow us.
Affirmative. Fall up to the Master Chief and get ready to move out. Hostiles eliminated. We cooked them good, sir.
There's a rocket launcher here.
Come out, wherever you are.
It's so weird. These Marines all have like their own unique personalities.
Punch it.
This is very powerful.
Area secure.
Okay. I think there's a skull in here.
We need to get to that tunnel, Marines. Let's move in. Bloody hell. Enemy forces have armor support. Time to earn our pay, boys.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh crap. I want Kaboom. Hey, I'm gonna get back to the tank. I thought it was like a shortcut or something. I just bumped into somebody who was like, ow.
Shotgun. Shotgun.
I don't want to run over my guys. Yes, sir. Oh.
Bloody hell. Enemy forces have armor support.
Ooh, got perfect.
Pay, boys.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance
Lost.
to the tunnel.
Could you be like this?
Bingo! That's the last of the mortar tanks. Let's sweep and clear the stragglers, team.
Give me an angle. Hunter, Hunter. Time to shine. Here comes a big boy. Got eyes on the ghost. What's on this, buddy?
The door is locked. We need to find the door's controls and open it.
Oh, wait.
Showtime! Game on!
Alright, get in there. Let's go.
Hit the gas!
Come on, get on. Okay, there. He like just dove right in front of me as I was driving this tank.
Contact! All Covenant forces sighted!
There we go.
That's right.
La Bamba! Showtime! Game on! Showtime!
Man, they really take their time getting on this tank.
Engaging mobile.
We're coming inside it! Man, these guys are like cockroaches. Shut up and they'll run out of here.
Keep it steady.
Some backup.
Who wants a piece of me? I'm hit!
Drop ship inbound.
Enemy ghost inbound! Give me an angle! Hit the burn! Ghost down! Going hot!
Oh, my game is like slowing down. That's weird. Does the game look like it's slowing down to you guys? It's so weird.
Whoa! Whoa! Coming in! Look out below!
Ah, there you are. What the?
It doesn't? Okay, it could just be me. Like, it felt like the frames dropped as I was coming out. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take some blow up. Alright guys, it was a good ride. You guys can handle it from here. That worked out better than I thought. I just dove right into it. I didn't see a screenshot of that, a recording of that. I was literally like, okay, if I stay outside, I'm gonna get shot. So I'm like, okay, just dive in.
Get down! Keep it up, John! I'm gonna feel sorry for him.
Wait, what? I'm back outside. Ah, here we go. To the path up.
That's the last of them. Hey, I'm trying to walk over here.
Oh, sorry guys.
Hey, hey,
Snap out of it!
I'm clear.
Ah! Por Dios!
We got. What is terminals? Terminal tangent punch. Okay, it's good to know that the game isn't slowing down or anything for you guys. It could just be me. I probably just got used to the frame rate being weird.
Area secure.
No, my man! Just one. Oh, okay. No, I'm just down to myself. That guy took the shot for me. He literally walked into the shop to save me. He's like, no, Chief, no, I got this. And he just running to it. Oh.
Hot on your heels, Eyes open.
Oh no! Okay, now we're on it.
Some of that. Oh, I got you now. We're over here.
This is such like a 90s. Like they kept the original music from the original game. Ah, this.
It looks like the Covenant are dug in up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns. Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
Move ahead.
Cover me.
Covenant are dug in up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns. Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
What? They shot him from the other side.
Banshee's grounded. Target down.
Where did he come from?
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I've sent a distress call tagged with your current position. Hold and await evac. The Master Chief and I are going to continue on ahead.
Roger! Okay, people. Evac bird's on its way.
Strengthen your resolve.
Okay. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. You can actually hear most of them snoring. Oh! He just casually walks up. Yes. The 5 ass on.
Resistance appears to be increasing. We must be close to the control center. The melee attacks are so overpowered.
Prophet's mercy, berserk fury!
Banshees. We can use them to fly straight to the control structure. Don't let anyone else touch them.
Well, let's go for that. It would have been easier if I got one with Banshees, the flying planes, but they got to it first before me. It's the long
The
range.
entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside. We should commandeer that Covenant vehicle. We're gonna need the firepower.
Oh, they can't fly. Oh! I just came out the door. Yeah, that's right. I was trying to see if I can knock that box over. Oh, they all have hanging bolts. Basically, or plasma hanging. Oh, I got noped.
Seeking cover.
What the hell happened right there? I punch him, he just like went up and then down and everything. My game's like bugging out right now, yes. Sure.
This is it. Halo's control center. try there.
Cortana?
It looks really nice in province. I'm not gonna lie.
You all right?
Never been better.
Oh,
Can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge. So much, so fast. It's glorious.
So what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important.
This cutscene like didn't play out like this in the original.
The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunners built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known that there must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What are we...
The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
That kind of played out a little bit differently. I remember there's something else that happens there. Unless I'm misremembering, to be honest.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
So yes, I just realized it is close to midnight on my time. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours almost. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Let's save the game. So, alright guys, that'll be it for me for tonight. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who was here in the stream, hanging out with me and stuff. I like how we have the Halo music in the background. It's like all meditative and everything. Let me just end. Thank you, Hummingbird. You have a good one as well. Enjoy your Legos and late night paperwork. And for anyone else who's a part of the stream, thank you. Hello, thank you. I hope you're enjoying your Starbucks tonight. Yeah, I'm tired. We're gonna wait out. I don't know to who. Maybe I think Miss Anna's on. She's playing Deli. She only has like 3 beers. Just started like maybe half an hour ago. So, and I think Blow's also playing with her as well. So. Yeah, I've been playing for so long. This is the thing about physical media, guys. I've been playing for so long that the actual disc is warm. So, that is the thing. I'm gonna miss that in the PS6, Xbox Helix era. But Okay, guys. So that'll be it for me. I'm gonna take the next 2 days off. I'm gonna actually be watching wrestling for the next 2 days. So that's something I'm excited. I'm looking forward to. And I can't wait to see what happens and all that stuff. And so this is it for Halo, for me streaming Halo. I'll probably do more Halo streams, probably like when I come back, here and there. And then I'll definitely like when I come back, I'll play Halo off air like in August, and I'll complete it on my own. But then when I come back in September, I'll pick up where I left off right now, and I'll stream that in September. So you guys get the full story for Halo. Because they have like a level chapter select thing, so it's easier to like go back and do things. So Monday is gonna be my last stream, you guys, and I'm just gonna be playing Resident Evil 4 and just stream that most of the night, kind of thing. And I hope you guys can join me for that. And we'll just have fun. We'll sit, we'll chat, we'll play Resident Evil all at the same time. We'll be some good residents while playing Resident Evil. just kidding. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me, you guys. I hope you guys have a great night and a great weekend. Thank you for joining me on the second to the last stream, and just hang out with me for the last close to 5.5 hours. Really, this is actually a long stream for me. Normally I'll be done like 4 hours or something. And then Hala, whenever you want to game something, just let me know. Like I can play Star Fox with you, or I can play Splatoon Raiders once you get it. Or, of course, Final Fantasy too. And then, the same for you, Hummingbird. Hope you have a good LEGO session and everything. Let me see those pictures when you get a chance. The Legos. And also, I remember I sent Skylark earlier in the day a list of superhero video games and stuff like that. So, hopefully when she's done with Spider-Man, she can move on to these other superhero games. And well, that's it for me, guys. So I will see you guys here on Monday. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna raid out to Miss Anna, and I'll give you guys off to her. She's funny. She's kind of like how Blow is when Blow would be screaming, playing Dead by Daylight and horror games and stuff like that. She's playing Dead by Daylight. Miss Anna's playing Dead by Daylight, and Blow's with her as well. But Blow isn't on mic. She's just hanging out in the chat, stuff and playing. So yeah, so with that said, you guys have a great weekend. Thank you for joining me tonight. I'll see you guys Monday evening for Resident Evil and my last stream for the month. Until then, you guys, take care, peace out, be safe, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Later!